So, last month, actually, exactly a month ago, on July 11th, our birthday, even though we were really busy, as we are, and we have plenty of games we could have played, we had decided, oh, this cute little game called Beghost, I should play it. That'd be so cool. It's a cheap little game, looks kinda cute. Seems kinda gay. And I love dark fantasy. Honestly, gives me kind of a Undertale or what's that gay puzzle game? It's like this gay puzzle game where you like break glass blocks and create them. Gave us that vibe too. And we were just like, yeah, that'd be cool. I'll play this little game on my birthday. And oftentimes, the games we choose to play on our birthday or that come out on our birthday and media that we interact with, it just has a certain synchronicity. I think something very similar happened when we first played the first Perfect Apocalypse game. And we're actually writing about Perfect Apocalypse and Undertale Deltarune for our Deltarune zine that we meant to finish like a while back. So it's funny how life rhymes. But we had a good time. And we realized there was more content, but we didn't get around to actually messing around with it. You know, just buried by all the other stuff in our life. It was like, that was a good game. I felt really good about it. Honestly, if it was just what we had experienced, for what it was, we would have really appreciated it. We felt a lot of emotions about it. Conversations about morality, sacrifice, ostracization. I don't know. Felt resonant of the time. Then more recently, one of our friends who actually has seen us stream Beghost before was like, oh yeah, I tried my hand at it. I really liked what you brought to the characters when you read out the characters. I really liked your stream of it, but I'm not having the same time that you are with it. And we got in an argument about it, and it was so interesting because it was just like, everything is about the depths right now. I'm literally having a conversation with Deltarune. Sorry, a conversation about Deltarune like literally every day, even though we are still in Chastity Rune, or in Chastity Rune, because we played the weird route, Chapter 5. One of our partners convinced us, but then it's like, okay, back to Chastity. So we haven't played the main route. But like, we've been surrounded by theorizing and fan art and just talking and just musing about characters and fanfic and all this stuff. So when a friend was like, this doesn't measure up to Deltarune, I'm just like, pfft. And I don't know, Anomalith doesn't stand up to Nier Automata. Completely different amounts of resources and like skill honed over time, but we knew it was in conversation with those games. And so when we were also like looking back at because it's like, we really should dive into it again, because it's just like, how do I feel about betraying B? Because it's the same sort of thing. Just like looking at like reviews and people talking about the game, it's like, oh, I don't want to get the other ending. I don't want to be mean to the ghost girl. And seeing that the developer was like, I want people from the Undertale Deltarune community to play my game, I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I will be evil, actually. You know? And we've been thinking a lot about morality in video games and stuff like that, because we used to be in a way of like, we like the emotional cycle, but we were looking at it in a very Spec Ops The Line sort of way. Like, if you look at a framework of games that like use the player agency to explore immorality metatextually in a way, or it's very targeted at making someone rethink what they think they know about the context about like roles or themes or like the reflection of things in real life. Like, you know, it's very exactly when a game is like sort of criticizing you, the player. Oftentimes it does that. But as opposed to how the Deltarune community is maturing, I think, I hope, like thinking about it in regards to Spec Ops: The Line, feels flatter to us every day. And what I mean by that is that, like, Spec Ops: The Line was sort of about military shooters and people rethinking like the military-industrial complex, or I guess more specifically like the culpability of like the first world to destroy the third world or the global south. And this sort of like the marriage of stuff like Call of Duty and like defense contractors and like fucking military recruiters and stuff like that, and being like, what is the war actually like? How does it actually feel? And it feels almost like a Vietnam approach to the Iraq war. And so you're thinking real world stuff like really strongly. And honestly, on a surface level, Spec Ops: The Line is the perfect game to be like, look at how awesome this art is. Look at how different a video game can explore morality than a film can. And it allows you to have a critical lens on like a major part of like the video game like culture. And even The Last of Us felt like it's like a rape revenge sort of kind of exploitation and fulfillment through art, right? You get to understand more and more between 1 and 2 that the people you're killing are people, and they react to seeing their friends dead, and you can't like understand their internality more than the game allows you to hear in like data, it is all data, the people talking, like if they don't know that you're there, you can overhear them talking about like normal things, or they yell each other's names when you realize that you've killed one of their own, or when you're holding one of them up, which is reinforced by Last of Us 2's literal taking of like the people who are affected by the events of 1 acting out those traumas and perpetuating a cycle of violence. But they were just cannon fodder before, or the children of cannon fodder. And recognizing that, like, even without being chosen one can be infected, like, everyone that Ellie is around is their own person with their own story. And it gets pretty dark, but at the same time, the violence is still glorified, and there's just a limited scope. And so even looking at it like that, where it's like, oh, I'm enjoying the killing, don't you, Snake? There's still a little bit of a disconnect. And it's also because of like Ellie and Joel's pig-headedness and selfishness, but also because the player is ultimately like, well, you're showing me an immoral story. I can only participate immorally. What the fuck is wrong with you? But Undertale is like, or even Moon is like, you don't have to kill everything. Although Moon is explicitly about not killing things, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong because I haven't played it yet. But Undertale explicitly coined itself as, you know, the RPG where nobody has to die, right? Except those who are already dead when the story begins. Right? And that game is also about mourning and loss. Actually, now that I think about it, the blue pendant and it being and you bringing it to your grave and it being part of you forever kind of reminds me of the golden locket. I mean, and the metaphor and symbolism is even stronger because it is a physical representation of the bond, and even when B goes away, you still have it, and you'll still look at it and you'll go, damn, B. Well, that's interesting. I like that. But like, it's kind of funny because we were having a conversation about the effectiveness of this game with our friend who is like an Undertale Deltarune junkie, and who we have a very interesting philosophical schism with this. Because she's also a game dev, is making a game directly influenced and inspired by Undertale. But I do think her philosophy is very much in line with the practice of empathy and charity in Undertale, especially, is like precious, and like it is reflective of you being just like a character like Flowey, or you being just like a character like Chara when you go down the Jin route. If the player, after experiencing and understanding the context of everything, still goes, but I still want to fight Sans though. I'm still curious. I still want to see everything. And given what I was talking about, like the maturing of the Undertale Deltarune community as Deltarune has gotten farther along, like especially with stuff about New Weird Route, it feels like there's a very alive, ongoing conversation about morality and art. And of course, we have Puritanism. It's right over there in the corner. It's the elephant in the room that I don't want to focus too much on, even though I am probably one of the degenerates in queer fandom, nerd-ass spaces. I am the type of degenerate that some people feel that it is hard to defend, yet sort of is a necessary grossness, right? So over time, our thought of like the Gen route or doing Weird route has changed, especially with how we got access to the Weird route. And so that's trickled down. And so where our friend is like, although is not a fan of killing everyone and would not bring themselves to kill everyone, she still wanted the option to be shitty to be, like to have dialogue options, to be shitty to be, to be able to try to get the pendant off at every opportunity, or to like to do a lot of stuff. And I was like, well, you got to get to the point where it makes sense that you don't need B anymore for you to betray B, personally. But our partner pointed out that our friend was basically being Noel and is like trying to like go beyond the framework that the game is allowed. And I think that was really interesting. And so it's funny that despite the fact that on an emotional level we were satisfied with what we had gotten, and we were falling into the thing of what some people who have played and enjoyed Undertale did, where they played a neutral route but they never got they never went back to do true pacifist, and they didn't understand like more of the context of the game, that we might have fucked off and forgot to return to this game after a while. But was having a conversation with someone who would not bring themselves to do all the content of the game, but does think you should do true pacifist, is like, damn, I can't be a bitch. This is throwing me off. I can't believe this. And you know, anything that compares itself to Undertale and Deltarune is gonna have a high bar to clear, and a lot of people are gonna feel a certain way about that. And I think it's sort of funny because I'm also thinking about Silksong and how Silksong and Hollow Knight kind of changed, especially Silksong, it raised the bar for Metroidvanias in a way that puts way more pressure on Metroidvania indie devs than it feels right to have. I feel like Deltarune is sort of the same way, that when you compare like indie darlings to you know, more grassroots indie projects, it does go, well, yeah, how can I put on this big coat? But it also made us think about how we vibe with games and how we like experience games. And we've been playing a lot of games lately that we've also wanted to share with people or talk to more people about. And we've sort of, especially talking to people that had like really strong reactions but different than ours, we have been reignited with this feeling of like experiencing the game how you experience it by watching our streams is not the same as you playing the game. You should play this game with someone you love in a dark room with like s'mores or something. Yeah, you thought I was gonna say, oh, the lights off. Maybe the lights dimmed? I would say the lights dimmed would be pretty good. Anyway, I'm Scribblebite. Welcome to the Fluffbite Entertainment System. There's so much I want to talk about. Oh, also, this is actually from the album. I picked up the Beghost album. It is insane how I wasn't immediately playing Beghost like the next week, because looking at the track list, it's so obvious there's so much more content. And I won't mention about the spoilers, the relative spoilers I got about like what else is in store for us. But as soon as it really sunk into me just how many tracks this game has, I was like, there's no way I heard every track in this game. Also, our first playthrough is up on YouTube. We'll probably put on the Internet Archive as well or something. I don't know. We also did some fan art for it last night. We were feeling so strongly that we just felt like we had to. Also, we wanted to make a what's it called? We wanted to make a cool thumbnail. Let's fucking go. B, come back. Can you see? Can you hear her little face? It's your new baby sister. She'll be counting on you, B. As you two grow up together, running around and playing. She'll be watching you, B, so be a good girl and set a good example for her. Show her how to be strong, just like you. Show her how fast you can run. Take care of her, B. Show her how fast you can run. Makes me think of like, was it like Watership Down maybe? What was that? I think it was Watership Down. B? I know you're scared. Just remember to put one foot in front of the other. One foot in front of the other, B. I'm sorry I can't go with you. Mommy loves you, baby girl. No. Now show your sister how fast you can run. They can kill you if they catch you, but first they have to catch you. This song! Ah! Get up. It's not over yet. I can help you. We can still save her. Follow the sound of my voice. You want to save her, don't you? Please, God. Let me save her. Good. You're halfway there. Just a little further. Put your faith in me, and all your troubles will go away. I know what it's like. Everything you love, everything you hold dear, has been torn away. But you can change that. We can change everything. I can grant you any wish that you desire. All you have to do is put on the amulet and believe in your wish with all your heart. What say you? At last, at last. How I've longed for this moment. Instantly possessed. Yes, this vessel will do nicely. Oh, you poor thing. You poor, innocent, pathetic thing. Did you really think you could change anything at all? I wish I could help you, I truly do. But it's time for someone else to suffer in the endless, endless dark. Farewell, my sweet savior, until we meet again at the end of time. Ain't that a bitch? 1,000 years later. You're joking, right? This is the heretic? The one the Grand Inquisitor is having a meltdown over? But it's just a kid. Christ, alright. Just following orders, huh? Let's get this over with. Okay, I want to turn down in-game, but I haven't had a chance to go to the settings yet, so I don't get that right now. So I had to turn down OBS. Because I feel like it's pretty loud. Hey, you awake? We'll be reaching the dungeon soon. I hope you realize what's gonna happen to you. I've never seen the Grand Inquisitor that upset before. I don't know what you did or what you said, but to be sentenced to that abhorrent place... You know, you should have run when you had the chance. At least then that they would have killed you. Anything is better than what awaits you in that pit. We're here. Hold still while I cut your bonds. Vince put something in your pocket. Here's the dungeon. They say the souls of the damned are imprisoned for all eternity. By the authority of the Grand Inquisitor. For your acts of heresy, I hereby banish thee into the dark. May you find the light in the infinite dark, and may God have mercy upon your soul. Beghost. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Part 2. Part 2! Part 2, motherfucker! Ah! Okay, I have control of stuff now. Okay, I can do things. Like the skill. Right, so CFP is all I can manage. Gamma. Oh, these let's plays are actually gonna be short enough that, well, hopefully short enough that I can put them on a tape. We've still been trying to figure out putting our streams on VHS tapes, but this is definitely screams a game that VSH tapeable. Also, I need to move some stuff around. Where is? I think we're using the fluff shell recently, so then we were taking up a lot more of the screen. Where is? I wanted to move chat. Okay. Alright, now chat has a little bit more space. And we switched out the thingy from the subathon. Alright. Now turn the desktop volume up. Okay, so the fact that we actually just sat and not even thought about this game very much, but had it percolating in the back of our head for a month before opening it up again, is really cool, because there are certain games that did not happen with, that it was pretty much an immediate thing of, what? That's it? I must play it immediately. Right? Or I had someone in chat even go, you should close the game and start it up again. And we go, huh? Okay. But that didn't happen with this game. This game was still pretty new. And I mean, we immediately were told by the game, hey, you got a specific ending, which means that there are other specific endings. And we're like, oh, that's so cool. I'm going to bed. But percolating on it, and even just like fucking looking at character sprites, because we needed to look for art, so we could do so we could draw our own art, for references. And we started digging into this stuff, and we're on the the official website and shit like that, and we're sitting here thinking about it, and we're just like, oh man, this is kind of like how we tell people that even though Deltarune isn't over, they should still play it, and that there's so much value in the space between sessions, the space between new content or new part of the art, that when something is ongoing and you're having that continuous conversation with it, it is kind of a different ball game than when you are engaging with a completed work, which actually makes me really want to go back to One Piece. But like on a philosophical level, not I am going to start reading or watching One Piece literally today or something, but to to not point blank just be like, okay, this is the experience and that's it, and to like let it let it soak in, has so much power. And of course, like talking to other people about it, like we did. And I think that's some of the things that we really struggle with being the kind of like creator and VTuber that we are, where it's just like we have a lot of stuff that we want to do, that we're trying to do, and like we want to put a lot of spotlight on a lot of smaller games, but sometimes, especially because of our ADHD and stuff, we don't always give them enough time to breathe. Uh, and glad we decided to play this today, because you know we were trying to get back to our trying to get to a regularly scheduled programming sort of thing, and we were thinking about stuff that we wanted to show and stuff that we wanted to like experience with y'all or whatever, and thinking about how we've been treating Deltarune in a way where we do like how we're treating it in a certain way, because we're also experiencing the fandom more than we would if we were just like, oh, I'm gonna play a new chapter. Okay, I played a new chapter. Oh, there's a secret boss. Okay, I did the secret boss of the new chapter. Oh, there's egg room. Yeah, I did the egg room. Okay. Oh, weird route. Okay, I checked off the list. Okay, I'm done. I just gotta wait till the next chapter now. You know, and just to find a way to experience your things, but also like we feel a lot happened in that month, and actually thinking about death a lot, and like just the afterlife, right? And like not feeling in your body, not feeling yourself. uh and having this experience of like having your body stolen, and like just all these different ways that the body can be violated. I'm also thinking of the other side of the lake, and how that interacted with our own like trauma that we fucking observe every year, right? And how that's inextricably linked to like these games that we enjoy, uh your Undertales and your Deltarunes and your Amoris. um we still haven't seen a lot of characters in Beghost that like I see as inherently untrustworthy. Well, whoever owned the fucking pendant before, actually, I would say, is possibly is the worst person with a speaking role, as terms of being a person. It's like, ah, I see. And also now I see the parallel with a lot of themes that we interact with all the a lot of those other games we just mentioned, where it's just like the fear of becoming your abuser. B has the power to do what happened to her, but she didn't want to, which makes that ending even more like impactful, because it's like, okay, I am violating your autonomy because I am selfishly wanting this thing, but also I am willing to erase myself after. So, you know, it's fine actually. I can sacrifice myself. I got this little bit of happiness. Honestly, in terms of a like abuse survivor cycle of violence parallels or themes, like, oh, that got me thinking a lot. Yeah, this is. I have a lot of thoughts now. Nah, music can stay. Oh, nah, music was crescendoing pretty high. Okay. You got a sulfur match. Unlock part 2. Vincent must have put it there. Also, I can't think of that jingle now that happened when when you make the pact and equip the pendant with like the weird round jingle. Hello, hello. Hey, Hefty. Ah! Ah! Stop! Stop! I hate when bats attack. Fucking love Dungeon Synth. Oh, also, I can't stop thinking about how where they threw the heretic feels like where they put Griffith in Berserk. Although I think we may have mentioned the fucking Lazarus Pit in Christopher Nolan's Batman just being a prison that's at the bottom of a giant fucking hole. And the only thing that stops anyone from coming in or out is their access to, like, the elevator, or... No, it's not even an elevator. Like, you have to climb out. And so there's just like it's basically a penal colony? I wish the volume, the music kept playing in the menu. Let's... we have so much more that we can talk about now. Being a hikikomori is really bad for you having a lot of, unique experiences. Kinda irritated about, leaving the house more. Cause we always want to stay home and do shit on the computer. Key got it. Hello? Is someone there? Only the bravest and strongest can cross the moat of spikes. May you have better luck than me. It's alright. If it looks too dangerous to cross, don't try it. I don't want you to get hurt. I'll be okay. Seriously, it's okay. Just go on without me. You read the sign? Please, don't take what it says seriously. It was placed there against my will. Seriously, the task is impossible. You'll die. I swear, it's all just some cruel joke. And even if you do succeed, the reward is rescuing someone as useless as me? That's the real joke. Okay, that's the end of our dialogue. That was assault and battery. What are you doing? That wasn't so bad. Hello? Are you okay? I have a knife. I'm not afraid to knife it. Ugh. I saved my poggers. No way. I can't believe it. You're alive. You actually came to get me? Thank you. But now you're hurt. Because you crossed the spikes to get here, right? Why did you do that? It was super not worth it. Well, there's a healing fountain near here somewhere. But I'm not sure where. I'm sorry. I wish I could go with you to help you find it, but you see, this amulet that I'm trapped inside of is sort of cursed. Anyone who picks it up becomes cursed to hold on to it forever. And since I'm a ghost and I can't leave the dungeon, that means you'd be trapped down here too. It's probably the best if you just go on without me. So, please, just forget you ever met me. I guess you have to invest time and goodwill into the game. I mean, literally, B gives you her password not even all the way through the game. And you get it at the end of the game. I mean, if a game that has like, I mean, even like I mean, I mentioned Nier before. Like, if you think about Nier, you get credits on an ending that feels thematically like an ending, and that's technically not the full game. But like, if you were just like, oh, that was it. If you didn't notice it says like ending like C or whatever, you'd be like, huh? But like, I saw credits roll. What do you mean? Like, if they just took the credits out, if they didn't like make the game like sort of be in a certain way, it's like that structure will definitely affect how you experience it. Shit, one of our favorite movies is a movie someone made where they made the first hour extra dry. Just so people who like weren't invested and were like didn't like it being quote unquote boring would walk out or turn it off or whatever. And it's just like, I only want the people who are gonna like, you know, go a little bit farther. And I mean, like, even Undertale does that to a degree. I did not even know how many people have actually only done neutral and then never did anything again for years or ever. You know? There's so many different ways that this sort of thing happens. And I think that not understanding the ghost from 1,000 years ago's past, I don't know. I feel like it's strategic. And yeah, our streams are different than playing the game yourself. You got the amulet. I guess we're married now. What's in your inventory? Actually, it is kind of like marriage. Because, I mean, like, unless you do the I'm gonna steal your body thing, you're all you got. I don't know if I made that if I paralleled that at all like last time, but I'm thinking of other thingies like Undead Unluck, where because of the character's motivations that don't really have to do with romance specifically, they sort of even engage in a platonic partnership through the way of circumstance. Okaruna and Momo and Dandadan are also like this. And it is interesting. It's like we have a pact together, and it's the interpersonal pact, but it's not just, oh, I'm in love with you or something like that. It's something different. I'm even thinking of Kagome and Inuyasha. Although Kagome and Inuyasha aren't like bound. The Sit Boy command and like not using it the more they get close to each other is like indicative of like the push and pull of like the power dynamic, right? And you know, for someone you don't even know their name in a life or death situation, choosing to bear the weight of your existence, especially after you just explain the disclaimer of why it's a bad idea to get attached to you, and they go, okay, I'm attached to you now. It's quite a dynamic. It's quite a dynamic. I think it's very it's very cool, because even if you don't have a like a need for seeing like very like romance pandery stuff, like there is like that emotional thing of like, wow, this person's like willing to bet their safety to, well, I mean, Heretic has already betted their safety, right? They're just like, might as well. Now I'm really wondering what the crime was. Why did you still want to take me with you? I don't understand. Why would you do such a thing for someone like me? You heard me when I said I'm cursed, right? And that you're likely trapped in a dungeon now, too? And yet you still want to take me with you? I can't believe it. This is crazy. I've been stuck inside this room for so long. So many people have come and gone. You're my hero, you know that, right? By the way, my name is B. It's a pleasure to meet you. If you ever need help while traversing a dungeon, just press circle. I'll try my best to help you. Now let's find that healing fountain. Hey, you press circle. Pretty eager to test it out, huh? I'll try to have something useful or interesting to say for each room you visit. But not for this room. I hate this room. This room. I hope whoever invented the spike trap gets impaled by their own creation. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I actually feel really embarrassed that the first fan art we've done for the game, we really enjoy it, but we forgot that it was a sword and not a knife, so we drew a full-size sword and just like, god damn it. I remember this room. Here, the healing fountain is past this door. We just have to... Oh, that's right. The ritual altar. In order to open the door, you'll have to make an offering to the altar. An offering of fresh blood from a cut made with a knife. Oh, you have a knife already. That makes things easy. Well, I say it's easy, but you're already wounded so much. I might die. You're right. I really don't want you to die. But if we don't make it to the healing fountain, you'll die anyways. We'll just have to hope for the best. I promise to be with you the whole time. Oh yeah. Do you need an explanation for how the ghosts in this dungeon behave? Don't worry, I got it. Okay, I'm trusting you. If anyone can do it, you can. You're my hero after all. I know you'll make it through. Weird. Just have a feeling of deja vu for a second there. Blue shard doors can only be opened by making an offering to the ritual altar, but be careful, once the ritual is complete, all other doors will be closed. When you're ready, press X at the altar to start the ritual. I don't recognize this passage, but then again, there are a lot of random rooms like this in the dungeon. I like the way it's shaped like a plus sign. Blowing on dandelions is saving is so fucking cute. Is this where you found your knife? This used to be a storage room used by dungeon explorers, but after they sealed the entrance, everything was abandoned. A green switch? I've never seen one on this level before. Whoa, is this like a secret passageway or something? That's crazy! I wonder where it leads. Why does it do that? Oh hey, another pressure plate. But doesn't it seem to be installed backwards? It seems really arbitrary that I can't push it one more block. Maybe I can only push them on certain kinds of tiles? Wait. What's that on the wall over there? Nope, it just has a range that I can push it, and I do not know the parameters of that range. passage leads back here? My mental map of this place is way off. Okay, I just had to be sure. Wait. I can only push them one square. Void Stranger! That was the other game. Void Stranger. Void Stranger is a, some people have called it if Undertale was a puzzle game on the Game Boy. Yay, puzzles. So much water. Must be from the giant hole in the ceiling. Is that how you got down here? Yep, they threw me down here for being a heretic. Heretic degenerate. What's the difference? Oh. These pop puzzles can be so confusing. At least if you mess up, you can leave the room to reset it. Don't ask me how that works. There's so many fucking bats. Well, that's it. Ah! I guess they don't do health damage, which is nice for me. Or maybe on this level I'm protected from health damage. Just because, what's that called? Main character privilege? When those with eyes to see come back to Beghost, they're rewarded. Yo, a secret room! Found a secret treasure! It can be examining your inventory. Alright. Secrets abound. Oh yeah, it is really cruel that the pressure plate that keeps the door closed is what the amulet was on. Perform the ritual. Performing ritual. Gaily. I can sense a strong spirit presence just beyond this door. But after that, it's a straight shot to the healing fountain. You got this. If you can just make it across the bridge, we're in the clear. There! The fountain's just beyond that doorway! You can do it! We made it! Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! Come! You gotta get to the fountain immediately! Before you lose your sense of self! This way. There it is, thank goodness. Hurry, drink the water from the fountain. Just stand in front of the fountain and press X. How are you feeling? Better? Thank goodness we made it in time. The fountains in this dungeon contain healing waters that will purify your body and your soul. The foreign spirits that were in your body should be gone now. Any ghosts that come into contact with the healing waters are exorcised and turned into nothingness. As a ghost myself, it's a little scary for me to think about. Take a breather, let me know when you're ready to leave. Oh. That's an inventory button. A gate brooch. A striped agate. A striped agate brooch. A little smaller than the palm of your hand. Dust is gathered in the intricately carved crevices. No matter how much you try to clear it out, you can't seem to get the last bit of it. There's 7 things. A ritual knife used for spilling blood. A blue amulet. B resides here. Oh, you ready to go? Okay, let me just... Here I am! Sorry for the wait. Just gotta be careful around the healing waters. Don't want to accidentally turn myself into nothingness, you know? Ready? It's like me walking past a toaster with a fork in my hand. It's a stairwell, and it's going up. That means you're going the right way. This looks like a good spot to rest. Thanks again for taking me with you. To be honest, I'm still kind of in shock. After all this time. But still, you really shouldn't have taken the amulet. Since, you know, it's cursed. Now you're stuck with me. And you won't be able to leave the dungeon. Is it okay for me to be happy about this? I don't know how to repay you. I don't have anything to offer you. I'm sorry. I can try to answer some of your questions if you have any. But other than that, I'm pretty useless. I don't think you're useless. Is there a way to break the curse? Well, I think there are a few ways. The first way is to find someone else who's alive and convince them to take the amulet from you. But I very much doubt we'll find another living person down here to do that with. I don't like that option. The second way is to hold the amulet in your hand and then cut the hand off. Has someone done that to you before? I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, those are the only two ways I can think of to break the curse. Well, there is a third way. But it requires you to put the amulet on. And there's no way I'm making you do that. Plus, I don't even know if it'll actually work. What is it? No, it's not an option. Because if I'm wrong and it doesn't work, it'll make the other two options impossible. So it's best we just forget about it. I'd like to know more about you. Me? Oh, where to start? Well, I've been trapped in this amulet for as long as I've been down here. I'm not quite sure how long it's been though, to be honest. 100 years? 1,000? But for most of that time, I was basically stuck in a room all by myself. It's been lonely. There were times where I thought I was gonna go crazy. But despite everything, I'm still here. Well, you're not alone anymore. You're right. I guess you're here too now, huh? And that's pretty nice. I don't think you're useless. But how am I supposed to help you? I'm a ghost. I can't do anything. I can't interact with physical objects. I can't go anywhere since I'm basically tethered to the amulet. I'm just a curse weighing you down. I know I said I'd help you find the exit, but I don't even know if I remember how to navigate the dungeon. You remember where the fountain was? Well, I guess I did. But still, you could have probably found out without me. Also, the only reason we needed to find it in the first place was because you walked across spikes to rescue me, dummy! Sorry. I shouldn't be yelling at you like that. Thank you for walking across those spikes. Okay, I'll have some questions for you now. How did you end up down here in the dungeon? I lost something very important to me. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. In that case, if there's anything I can do to help. I know what it's like to lose something very dear to you. You know, you'd think I would have gotten over it by now, but... Huh? Oh, sorry, no, I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Hey, do you think God hates me? Okay, next question. Maybe a different topic to lighten the mood. Oh, I know. What is your favorite color? I can say yellow now! Yellow. Wait, really? Really's my favorite color? Yellow's my favorite color too! Nobody ever says yellow. That's awesome! Yellow is the best. It reminds me of the sun and flowers. Basically the opposite of anything in this dark dungeon. It's been so long since I've seen sunlight. I hardly even remember what it's like. The wind, the sunshine. You know, another thing I really miss about the outside is the rain. I wish I could feel the rain again, but the chances of that happening are basically zero. Just like my chances of escaping this place. I think we can do it. Do you really think so? I know I've been pretty pessimistic about all this, but maybe you're right. I mean, I am finally out of that room. Maybe we really can find the exit. Well, whatever happens, I promise I'll do my best to help you, even if I'm not capable of much. Yeah, so slight changes. Before I can only say red, blue, and I don't have a favorite color. You examine the amulet in your hand. It's smooth and slightly warm to the touch. B resides here. She's afraid and unsure, but she wants to try. Do you believe in B? Level 2, huh? We'll have to be careful on this floor. There will probably be a lot more enemies lurking around. Not more spikes. I like to avoid you impaling yourself as much as possible. Hey, wait, what's that on the ground? Nice! Haha, suck it, spikes. This room seems a bit suspicious, don't you think? You got the key. Hey, it's the key! Well, that was easy. A little too easy. Ha! Watch out! It's an ambush! This got me thinking of, what was it, Neo Yokio? I see you, bitch! Nice! That was awesome! You're a pretty decent fighter. Yeah, I didn't get touched at all. Also, I gotta say, for games inspired by Underrune, I gotta hand it to folks that make games they're inspired that way and don't do bullet hells. Though I'm crossing my fingers on that because who knows if I'll have to memorize bullet patterns. What the heck? The spikes are raised again! You gotta be kidding me. Oh, no you don't! Don't even think about it. Before you resort to stepping on the spikes, let's think. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should do? Well, I don't know. A long time ago, I heard that if a ghost tries hard enough, they can manipulate physical objects. But no matter how many times I've tried in the past, I haven't been able to. I believe in you, B. You really think so? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Wish me luck. I think I can also, like, throw my sword. Okay, B, you can do this. Just focus. Ghost powers! I did it? Oh my gosh! I did it! I don't know how long it's gonna stay like this. You should probably hurry. Alright, I'm letting go. Oh, never mind. The spike stayed down. Anyways, look. I did it. I'll push the pressure plate. This is awesome! Now if you ever need me to push a button for you, just press circle and I'll press it. Onwards! Wow, we have a new mechanic. Progress saved. Poggers. Level 2. Gotta be careful on this floor. Hey, there's another pressure plate. Let's try out my new ability. Now that I can push pressure plates, these puzzles are a piece of cake. Oh. Yeah. She's right. I basically, can speedrun the game faster. I don't have to, count how many spaces I need to throw things. Oh! Oh, I don't like this one. I don't know, this is fun. When I said I wanted to test my new ability, this is not what I meant. You found a secret treasure. It can be examined in the inventory. Silver ring. A large silver ring. Its mirror-like surface amplifies even the faintest of lights. You can fit 2 fingers inside of it, but you don't want to. It's like a well-used asshole. Hey, I recognize this room. I think. I know we're definitely on the right path, at least. If I remember correctly, in order to open green doors, you need to find a green switch. I don't recall where it is, though. Hello? Hello? So, how's your guys' day been? Pretty good so far. Nice, nice. How about you? It's been alright, can't complain. Alright then, see you later. Oh, okay. See you later, I suppose. Is something the matter? Nope, everything's good. Everything's peachy. Okay, bye. It's not gonna work. See, told you. Wait, do you have anything in your inventory that could weigh down the plate? Awesome, it worked. I'll wait here while you go check it out. You found the green switch. Nice, that was easy. Alright, let's grab the knife and get out of here. Guys? Guys? Guys, wait! Wait! What? Did you not notice that I'm stuck? Well, yeah, it's pretty obvious. And you were just going to abandon me? I mean, you did try to ambush us. Okay, but I can also be a helpful guy too. You know, someone that sends you on a quest and gives you like a key or something? Do we need a key? Sure, why not? Okay, fine. We'll help you out of your hole, but in exchange, you gotta give us the key that you mentioned. Alright, deal. Alright, stand back. Let me put my new ability to the test. Wait, careful, careful! Damn, we just killed this man? Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry! Hello? You killed him, Noelle! I didn't kill him! He's a ghost! He's already dead! Right? I'm still here. Oh, thank God. I thought I completely pulverized you. I mean, you kinda did. Right, sorry. I'm still new to this whole manipulating objects business. That's alright. It was time for a vessel upgrade anyways. That old thing was always getting stuck on everything. My mom did say I had a big head. Oh, was that your original head? Yeah. Oh my God, I am so sorry. It's alright, I'm pretty sure I'll find another one. There's always something laying around on the ground down here. Well, as promised, here's your reward. By the way, Miss Ghost, if I may ask, why haven't you taken a vessel yet? Huh? Oh, I don't need one. But you know you'll go insane without one, right? Well, technically I have a vessel. See, look. Oh, I thought the heretics scratched their ass. Like Homer Simpson or something. I'm insane. Here's my vessel. Sorry, I was thinking of heretic as a vessel is just, you know, remotely. Vessel is a term of endearment. I am not a doll. Ah, I see. A cursed amulet, eh? Yeah. Got tricked into putting it on a long time ago. Dang, that's pretty rough. Yeah, so even if I wanted a new vessel, I wouldn't be able to use it. In in order to break the curse, don't you just need to find someone to put the amulet on? That's usually how these things go. Wait, is that why this human is following you around? No, they're my friend. I'm not gonna make them put the amulet on. I promise I'll help them find the exit. Ah, I was gonna say, good job on convincing somebody, but what you said makes more sense. Right. Well, I think it's time for me to take off. Hope you two figure out the whole amulet situation. Thanks, yeah, I'm sure we will. Wait. What do we need this key for again? Yeah! Oh, that's why. Hey, the green door is open up here too. Slimes. Yuck, my least favorite enemy type. Be careful, after you kill one, it'll split into two smaller, grosser ones. Oh my god. Motherfuckers! You can't hold me! That was actually sick as hell, not gonna lie. Progress saved. Creepy coffins. I'm surprised there's no ghosts in here. Not counting me. Found a secret treasure. The carnelian bracelet. A red-orange bracelet made from carnelian beads. Carved into the largest bead is an image of an upside-down bird. You were holding it upside down. Wow. Nothing. Who the heck is that? It's Skull Knight from Berserk, obviously. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone. I'm sorry. That must have come across as rude. Please leave me alone. If you don't leave me alone, well, let's just say there will be consequences. This one's a bit tricky. Maybe we use that pot to... I think we're gonna have to use the trigonometry. We're gonna have to use trigonometry for this one. Alright, that's it. I'm out of here. Go bother someone else, jerk. I'm sure there'll be consequences later, for sure. A lot of secret treasures. Rare seashell. A seashell. B has no idea what this thing is. A seashell. B has no idea what this thing is. And if you try to explain it to her, you realize you don't actually know what seashells are either. She asks if there are any A shells or B shells. Oh, okay. Four sulfur matches. You know, the dandelion is my favorite flower. They're such a pretty yellow color when they finally bloom. They say that every time a ghost down here passes on to the other side, a flower is born in the dungeon. I've always wondered if that's true. The door is open now, nice. Something was brought to my attention, like something I sort of already kind of knew, but I think I take for granted sometimes, that like it's our imagination that says and does a lot about how we interact with stuff, games and art in general, but like games for sure. Like I remember during like Undertale's Rise, we remember even before we had played it, and we had went a little bit before we had played it, or played it beyond the ruins, but like when we saw like animatics and like all the fan art and stuff, all this sort of like it felt like people had made cutscenes for parts of the game that didn't have cutscenes. And I'm thinking about that now with how, I forgot it was a video I had seen that mentioned how, like, before you had, like, a lot of, like, you know, high-end graphics and been able to, like, really express, like, things less abstractly or in different ways than, let's say, like, a 8-bit or a 16-bit, like, could do. That, like, stuff like bots art and promotional art, and stuff that you might find not just on the cover but in the booklets, shit, even on the commercials and shit. I remember, like, the Resident Evil 5 commercials in particular were really cool. That builds, like, a world and context inside your head. I think that that's part of the reason that I hate not just, like, there are artists that rely on AI, and there are especially companies that are like, oh, we can just sand off these edges and make a thing more cheaper and not have to worry about, like, all this stuff. But also, I hate the glorification of, like, everything being at the highest fidelity possible. And of course, like, the embracing of, like, retro graphics and CRT filters and stuff like that is definitely, like, sort of a, an aesthetic response as much as it is, like, a style response. Like, it's also philosophical in a way, or at least it reflects it, because you can just like the thing. You don't have to like it because you like imperfections or simplicity. But no, especially, like, having, like, exposing ourselves to so many things that don't get as much fan art as Undertale, and to try to do more art of more niche games. It's interesting to think in that, like, the negative space that you play in with your imagination that a lot of people do less of now. And even within, like fan art and stuff made by people, there is, like, that consumptive aspect to fandom now, especially online, where, like, it doesn't have to be a big community, but if it's a sizable community, you can get a lot of, like, that feeling without having to look very hard. I mean, Undertale and Deltarune specifically, like, if you just type in Undertale or Deltarune fan art, you can get stuff that will seemingly clarify so many things. But ultimately, it's not necessarily a clarification, but an interpretation. And I don't know, I've been thinking about that a lot, of, like, the colors on the sprite that represent the specific things, you know, and even color matching, which we did a little bit of. And trying to overlap the version of the game you played with the version that's in your head, I guess? No, B, there are no A shells. They're too tiny to be shells. Well, now I'm thinking like pasta shells, though. Wait! Don't touch the plates. I remember these rooms. One of these pressure plates opens the doors, and the other one is a trap. Hang on, let me think. Okay, I think I remember. We have to push this one. Nice. Man, for a second there I was starting to doubt myself. Thanks for trusting me. Oh, I remember this room too. Let's see. That's right, the key is in the chest on the right. Stop! What are you doing? That's a chest that's booby trapped. You have to open the one on the right. You got the bomb. Looks like it's about to explode. You got the key. I told you. Another choice to make. Okay, I remember it now. It's the path on the right. Yep, no doubt about it. Hold on! You're going the wrong way! Are you sure you want to go this way? You have to be kidding me. I thought I told you guys to leave me alone. Oh, sorry about that. Wow, he wasn't there before. Well, at least it was just a dead end. Man, fucking with B is so funny. Well, would you look at that? We made it, and I managed to remember each step of it too. Oh, look, hey! There's a blue door. That must mean there's a ritual altar around here somewhere. I am prepared for the ritual. There, the blue door should be open now. Are you okay? What the heck? What was that? Oh no, 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 no. We need to get out of here. Now! This is insane. There's so many. They haven't noticed us. Beyond this bridge is a fountain and the stairs to the next floor. There's absolutely no way you're making it across there without losing your body. But if I remember correctly... That's right, it's here. A hidden switch. Nice, I remember. Alright, let's go. Left danger, right fountain. Oh, this puzzle doesn't look too bad. Ooh. Holy crap, that spider is huge! Okay, maybe this puzzle isn't as easy as I thought. Damn, I don't think I can kill her. Oh, I need the spider to press the other one. Spikes, huh? I think this is what I think I see what's going on here. Can I do the puzzle? Oh, I see. Kill a spider. Ensnared. Why does this place feel so oddly familiar? Okay, didn't expect that abstraction. A blue heart. A chunk of lapis lazuli carved into the shape of a heart. B is upset that it doesn't grant you extra health. You ignore her suggestion to try eating it. Alright, almost have all the treasures. Don't know if that'll do anything. I haven't picked up one goddamn note. There it is, the fountain. We did it. We managed to avoid all those ghosts. How awesome is that? See? Aren't you glad I'm around to help you out? There's steps there. Feeling better? Just up those stairs is the last floor. We're almost done. Wait. The fountain. The water. I can't cross. Damn. Wait! Since I'm bound to the amulet, and you can't unequip it, if you continue further, it'll force me through the water and I'll be turned into nothingness. It's probably a bad idea to abandon B. Oh, okay, so this is that thing that that our friend talked about, where it's like, let me be a bad person. Which honestly is sort of growth from a Undertale fan who scoffs at you for doing genocide in a weird route. So it is interesting. Actually, Big Sis had been like, I'm trying to remember because we were all having a conversation about this, where it's like, the like how Undertale was like, if you grew up with Undertale, it is very much like a morality tale that feels approachable to children, and the main character of that game is a child, and so thinking along those lines, and I don't think that Toy Fox intended this necessarily. It's just how it ended up happening. With Deltarune, you have the characters who are like sort of at another like very important stage in life, and it's like a more nuanced morality tale. And so it kind of makes sense that from an Undertale perspective, one would go, why would you want to do the bad things? Like, and in a way, like, we were sort of experiencing that because we were like, I like B so much. I'm not going to betray her, at least while I'm playing. And even after we, like, opened the stream being like, yeah, I'm going to betray B, I'm just sitting here like, especially with the changes and like her having more to do, it's also just like functionally she is more important. But you know, I even was reading the more useful as the way that is like the flip side, because an abused person often wants to be useful or to not be a hindrance, or rather a person who has hang-ups and insecurities about the space they take up and like being a burden, or being a waste of space. And so there is, you know, a lot of plot lines and a lot of fiction where a person feels like, oh, I'm useful and that's a good thing, but they're being objectified and they're not realizing it. And so I was like, oh, what if I'm supportive of B but in an objectifying way? It's like, B, you're a great tool. That's how I was gonna play it. But you know, it's like, it's probably a bad idea to abandon B. And I'm just like, it was like B having a panic attack. Tool Matt saying. That's how some people are, and we're no better. We really love doing service. And we feel like B a lot of the times in the sense of, I can give you advice, I can analyze the situation, I can help you reflect on the options, I can't do shit. Might as well be a ghost in your ear. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. We made all this way, and now because of me, we can't continue. What if we try crossing the bridge? Crossing the bridge? But that's suicide! You won't be able to make it past that many spirits. Your body will be taken. You'll be trapped here. Forever. What if you possess my body? Possess your body? Like to keep the other ghosts out? Wait, that could work. No. It's too risky. There's gotta be another way. Let's head back to the bridge. Maybe there's something we missed. Left, danger. Right, fountain. There's so many. I can't even see the end of the bridge. I still don't think this is a good idea, you know. Let me possess your body. I trust you. You say you trust me, but it's not that simple. Remember, the only way for me to possess your body is for you to put on the amulet around your neck. But if you do that, you won't be able to take the amulet off ever again. And you'll most likely be stuck with me in this dungeon. Forever. You're putting a lot of faith in me. I could betray you. I could steal your body at any point and leave you behind. Not that I would do that to you. But by putting the amulet on, you'll be opening a door that can never be closed again. There'll be no turning back. There are just too many downsides. Are you really okay with this? With being stuck with someone like me? Let's head back? Yeah, let's keep looking. There's gotta be another way. There isn't, right? I mean, I haven't. Unless they let me exercise her, which I don't think they'll let me do. Yeah, I've come to the limits of my agency. There is no other way. Turning back is more of a, I'm not ready to go through with this this moment yet. What you know happens. Sometimes you just gotta proceed. Let's cross a bridge together. Well, if this is what you think is best, I suppose there's no other way. It's really nice that you trust me as much as you do. Alright. Just leave everything to me. I promise, I will get you to the other side of this bridge safely. No matter what. You put the amulet around your neck. I'm gonna possess your body now, so please bear with me. I know how uncomfortable it makes you. But try your best not to mash X, okay? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh! This is crazy! I haven't had a physical body in so long. I've forgotten what it was like. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting distracted. Right, okay, so... left foot. Right foot. Alright, we're moving! Let's go! Whoa! That was a close one. Almost stepped on some spikes. There we go. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Awesome! One section down, on to the next. How are you holding up? That's right, you can't answer me. Well, don't worry, we're almost there. Just a little bit further. Alright, we may have passed the tough part. I hope you're doing okay. I miss being able to talk to you. Oh, that kind of reminds me of like the concept of independence. Like, I don't know if any of y'all have thought about it, but there is an interesting dichotomy between the what we call it, like hyper individualism that we experience in our society, in our modern society right now, right? And like loneliness, because to not depend on others is to be able to be by yourself or to function without other people. Although ultimately you're still dependent on other people, just in a way that divorces you from like having a connection with them. It's like an alienated sort of connection. Like if you drive, maintenance for your car, even if you do all the maintenance yourself, you still need gas, you still need oil change, you still need that sort of stuff. If you go to the grocery store, lots of different dependencies there. You're depending on your local store, like just in general, the supply chains, that the food is safe, like all these little things. And like the way that like a lot of people's lives are now allows them to not really have a connection to the people that they depend on. So that interpersonal dependence, or that dependent, or that interdependence that can only really exist when you're like talking to people and in community with people, is lost in favor of what feels like independence, but is ultimately like sort of a separation in a lot of ways. And of course, you can like be getting your groceries delivered and stuff and still like have connection with community. It's just you gotta have more work, you know. And so like the idea of, oh wow, I could have like dependence, or I can have like autonomy right now. I can touch things. I can be a person in the world, but it was at the cost of the people or person that I valued, this other person. And it's like, obviously it doesn't have to, in our world it doesn't have to be one or the other, but I do think it is interesting to think about a ghost being like, a ghost who's been a ghost for 1,000 years being like, I actually value the talking to you. Even thinking about that, even as the main reason I'm even doing this is to like help us both. Like, I don't know, I think it says something about B, of course, but I think it says something also about like the nature of like people. And I was thinking about that with the concept of being there for 1,000 years, and especially as a kid, of like being stuck in one place, in one room, hikikomori, you know, but also like being stuck like without any like social stimulation, or with very little. The fact that someone actually cut off their hand and abandoned her, you know, I know it says a lot, you know. And I'm just sitting here just kind of like, wow, that's so fucked. um Although it'd be interesting to have had a cut short ending where you cut off your hand right at the edge of the fucking fountain and then just leave her ass. I'm still thinking about that, but I think what was most damaging over time was just being alone. Like, you know, how we all know now that like being completely socially deprived like will destroy someone's psyche. That if you're alone in a room with no simulation for a long enough period of time, then your fundamental grasp on reality changes and erodes, and like damages you. And thinking of having a psyche that is just perpetually existing, and actually being a ghost, honestly, is way more scary than the concept of everything ends when you die. At least to me, because it's just like, oh, well, if I have to exist after I die into perpetuity, that means then I will live until the end of the universe. I don't know if I can stand that. V values that social connection, and yeah, she wants to feel the rain on her face. But like, both of these things are important. It's not just being able to do for yourself and having your own body and being able to exist and and touch and feel. It's also connecting with people and being able to understand and exist with other people. At least I feel like that's what this moment is really saying to me right now. What the heck's going on? The ghosts are running. The ghosts! There's something happening up ahead. It's the warden! What is he doing? Wait, that's the door we need to get out. But it's closed. Alright, here's the plan. Since he hasn't noticed us yet, we're gonna sneak past him. For the love of God, would you all just shut up? Wow, this is great. This is great. I mean, come on! Can a guy get some peace and quiet around here? Jesus Christ! Well, crap. Alright, plan B. Run! Well, I mean, I'm not playing the game right now, B is. Oh, this is great. This is great. Well, that works. Let's get the hell out of here. We made it. Aw, that's such a cute cough. Oh no! Are you okay? Can you move? Oh, thank God. Oh, come on, we gotta hurry up before he realizes. Oh, another thing. Unfortunately, we all live in our own contexts, and, or I guess that is a fortunate thing. Sometimes it feels sort of almost righteous, like intellectually righteous, to be like, ah, yes, like I'm only using the text and not thinking about the author at all, you know, death of the author or whatever. But I can't stop thinking about the devs saying that they like drawing characters with hair over their eyes, because I also like drawing characters with hair over their eyes. However, I cannot get this out of my head that is also a symbol of like otaku-ness and like also like social weirdness in a way. especially specifically having hair and covering your eyes with it. One of our roommates actually covered their face with their hair, and it brought attention to like someone not white doing it, or like gave us a headspace for it, because a lot of people think of like a greasy white teenager when they think of someone who has hair covering their eyes. I mean, all sorts of people have hair that can hang down and cover their eyes. We personally can't. Our body's hair goes up, so unless we get like a perm or something. So it's something that we definitely it is basically a fantasy, or distant enough that it is mostly in our imagination and how we like navigate stuff outside of our actual body when we think about like that specific aesthetic, because we had to go through a lot of effort to do the same thing. And I'm talking about the hikikomori part also because of like eye contact, and being able to hide your face. And in anime especially, it comes up a lot, characters wearing sunglasses like Gendo Ikari. But now also like can't help thinking about like Chris Dreamer and how they like the sort of aha moment for Chris changing will be you being able to see Chris's eyes in their sprites, in their like face sprites. I think that is going to be a huge moment, because in chapter 1 of Deltarune, Susie also does not show her eyes much. She hides behind her eyes, but after she has that like that emotional change and is valuing people and accepting people at least a little bit more, her sprites aren't like that anymore, at least not unless she's like really upset. And it also makes sense. It's like, you're really upset, you want to hide yourself from people. And we watched a hikikomori documentary about hikikomori in Singapore. The hikikomori label is actually being used a lot more outside of Japan now, as like a distinct framework for disaffected people, or specifically disaffected youth. But if you do research in hikikomori, you'll also know the hikikomori are sort of known literally as people who are locked in nostalgia, locked in a adolescence. I think the most popular hikikomori like text is called Hikikomori Adolescence Without End. Surprise, surprise. We're researching it for our Mori essay that we never did, or never finished. And so like seeing so many depictions of people who are being seen from their outside, like being seen from their bodies and like their circumstances specifically, who are hiding their eyes, and also like it just being the reality of a lot of people because of how it makes sense to stylistically, and also within the purview of like anime and like video game characters, and the sort of things that are aesthetically really like pleasing. There is an interesting thing of like, it's like being able to distance yourself. And of course, with it being hair, you can flip it, and of course you can take glasses off, but like it being like your look to have hair covering your face is really interesting. And it's, you know, sort of like also associated with the emo like emo music and the emo subculture, also goth to a certain degree, and this game is quite gothic. Of course, the other version of it is having only one eye be covered. I mean, covering of eyes and themology is like so prevalent. Like Gojo, for example, who wears a blindfold all the time, but he can process so much that he actually has to put on a blindfold to like not be overwhelmed so much. Like when he's taking his blindfold off, he's going in. He's trying to dull his senses because Gojo wearing a blindfold is like an autistic person wearing big headphones. And I think having hair in front of your eyes is like a version of that as well. I think this is interesting because B's hair does not cover her eyes unless she is sad, and she does it in her sprites when she is like having a hard time facing something and she's looking down anyway and you can't see her eyes, you can't connect with her, but as soon as she looks up you understand. And like in terms of like character expression, it is really interesting because her eyes are also inverted, and so like they are also very piercing. When she squints them and she's looking like skeptical, like she looks almost very untrustworthy, you know, and she has those big sharp teeth. She has a lot of stuff that that would suggest that she is someone you should not trust aesthetically. And yet our character has one eye exposed and one eye covered at all times, basically. And I feel like that represents like a dualism there of like being guarded but also being open. And I mean, the I trust you all the time be 100% Rick and Morty is actually, I feel like, pretty indicative of that acceptance and like being open to other side, while not talking about explicitly what got them thrown into this really bad dungeon in the first place. Also shows that there is a lot of guarding going on, and I am liking seeing more characters with like sort of a complexity of that, of doing things that are morally dubious or selfish, but then also having moments of being like open and like self-sacrificing. It's really fucking cool. It's in the book I'm reading right now on my bed. I think it's heavily induced via the strenuous, most deleterious effects of neoliberal safety in the room. Safety in the bots. Oh, staying in the room, staying in the house. Yeah. I don't know who I heard talk about it, but I did hear that Capital, like how things are working right now, especially after the pandemic, see a vested interest in people like basically being alienated, disaffected. You know, you don't leave the house unless you need to, unless you're going to work, you know, like you can just buy things digital, you can just get stuff delivered, like people who are like channeling their agency specifically through consumerism, especially in the way that we have it now, makes it so that you are getting rid of friction, yes, but also making it so that like your world becomes as small as possible. Death Stranding is also sort of about this, at least according to Jacob Geller. And we think about that sometimes, of like, yeah, just get in your pods. And now I'm also thinking of, you know, post-COVID world and how staying in your room, especially because you feel like you have to, or because you're scared, or because like things are forcing you to, like thinking about like what it was like for like people who weren't of age yet when you know, COVID was at its height, and how people's whole lives were like upended. And we still know people who live at home who are like had their progress and their growth slowed. I don't know. I think I am still a kid, even though I have existed for over 1,000 years. It's sort of an incredible irony, you know, and very tragic. It's like, yes, I'm over 1,000 years old, and I have spent almost that entire time in a single room. If it was me, I would call myself 1,000 years stupid. 'Cause that's stagnation. Queer temporality. Oh yeah, our paths, our trajectories. They aren't normal. They aren't normal, and that's I think that's what a lot of the stuff we've been interacting with lately has sort of intertwined in it. That feeling of feeling out of time. Shit, even something as more like mainstreamly queer as Life is Strange, right? You know, time manipulation powers. I can't believe it. We made it. We actually did it. We crossed the bridge. We escaped the warden. Did you see that? That was so crazy. My hands are still shaking. But technically, we got super lucky. I don't know if it's a good idea if we try anything like that again. Especially with the toll it took on your body. I'm sorry. I totally overdid it. And now we're even further away from the stairs than we were when we started. I didn't recognize this place. I don't recognize this place at all. Damn it. This wouldn't have happened if I was able to cross the fountain water. Well, I got us into this mess, so I promise I'll get us out of it. I mean, there's gotta be another way up, right? Progress saved. Whoa. That's a lot of spikes. Now don't panic, I can figure this out. Maybe it's this button? Well, that opened the door, but what about the spikes? Huh, there we go. See, told you I got everything under control. Ah! Oh my god! Damn it, I wasn't thinking. No, go ahead, sorry, I'll hold it down. B, I'm dying! Well, that was embarrassing. Sorry again. I think I'm still a little shaken about earlier. I'll try to be more careful. This one looks a bit more complicated. Hang on. I think the safest bet is to push the unassuming one over there. But I really don't want you to get hurt again, so stay put. I'll go do it. God damn it! Are you kidding me? Why do they even have a button like this anyways? Ah! This seems pretty unreasonable unless I leave my weapon. Seriously though, what kind of dumb puzzle was that? Okay, I was not punished. Another button. Well, the last 2 times I pushed the button, you got hurt. So I'll let you handle this one. Oh, come on! This is so true to the non-binary experience. When I go outside, I too get attacked by like 15 slimes at once. It's kind of sucky. Are you okay? Well, at least those guys drop health. I think I hate slimes. Oh no, slimes are hot. Great, another one. What's it gonna be this time? A billion slimes? Oh! There's only one. But why is it red? What? Yeah, just keep stabbing them. I think it's working. It's not though? Okay, this is definitely not working. Maybe if we kill enough of them? The frame rate's dropping like crazy. Yay, I can finally get 30 FPS. What the hell is going on? What are we supposed to do in this room? The floor is gonna cave in. Huh? Uh-oh. The feeling when you fall to your death. You can just freak out for like, I don't know, a couple of hours. Dumb slimes. Good riddance. It's all my fault. If I wasn't a ghost, I could just cross the stupid water. And now we're completely lost. I'm so useless. Wow, now we're even deeper in the dungeon. This is a completely different path now. No, get it together, B. They believe in you. They trust you. You can still do this. Just take it slow, one foot in front of the other. You got this. But B, you don't have feet. Oh my god! You're alive! Thank goodness. I thought for sure you were... I'm glad you're okay. Where are we? That's a good question. There's nothing but black as far as you can see. Are we even still in the dungeon? No, not quite. New character! A little old lady? Oh, there's literally a song on the soundtrack called LOL. Little old lady. So I guess that's what's playing right now. LOL! I see you two finally made your way down here. Took you a minute. Are you... Were you expecting us? Of course. All ghosts eventually end up here. And it's my job to welcome you. But... where is here, exactly? Come. We can talk while we walk to a cozier place. Oh shit, she has black eyes and white pupils. Well, I guess we have no choice. Let's follow her. Are you alive, old lady? If by alive you mean having flesh and blood, then no. Are you alive, little one? No, I'm dead. I mean, just look at me. I'm a ghost. I'm see-through. I don't even have legs. But you have legs! I suppose I do. In the dungeon, your incorporeal form is a manifestation of your grip on reality. Most of the ghosts you've run into have lost all their sanity, so their forms are degraded and unrecognizable. But down here, things work a little differently. You keep saying here, but you're not saying where here is. Well, this is my home. But out there, beyond, is the abyss. An infinite void in the endless dark. A space outside of space, bigger than the universe. But what is it doing under the dungeon? Well, if you'd like to know more, come inside and relax by the fire. I'll try to answer any questions you have. Yeah, this is going a little differently. I saved my poggers. Alright, I'll be right back. That's the wrong camera angle. There we go. Thank you for allowing me grace. Went to a pie and I had a quick bite to eat. Let's continue. I think we're about to get some look. Huh? There are people here I recognize and those who I don't. Finally, some peace and quiet. That's what I would say if it was peaceful or quiet. What? Come on now, this place is hecka cozy. You're not just gonna leave now that we're here, are you? I'm considering it. He really helped us out, actually. Hello again. Oh, have we met? Yes, we met on the second level. You tried to help me out of the ground and then destroyed my skull. Oh! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't recognize you. That's quite alright, I suppose I am fairly unremarkable. Not to worry though, we're all here now, aren't we? And that's all that matters. In fact, if it wasn't for you, I would have never found this wonderful place. So thank you. No, thank you for that, key. We'll use it on that, door. Well, I'm glad someone is finally getting some use out of it. It's a family heirloom after all. They call it the skeleton key. Unlocks every door in the dungeon. Oh. Is that right? You still have it, don't you? Yes, of course we do. It's been so useful. Thank you. Okay, good. Just checking. Sure thing. He didn't say anything about that, did he? We just threw it away. I wonder if that's a quip or if in the next playthrough, I can actually keep the key. We've got a lot to talk about, so take a breather first. Maybe try chatting with the other ghouls around here, dearie. Thanks for talking with me. I'm curious, what do we ever do to you? It's nothing personal. I just don't really like when people press X on me. Oh. Sorry about that. I guess we did press X on you a lot that first time we met, huh? Would you like us to use a different button then? I would like for you to press no buttons on me, please. Gotcha. She hasn't talked much, does she? Nope, not a peep since she first showed up. Huh. Weird. Respect the fair maiden's silence. Hey, I'm a fair maiden too. And so am I. I'm sorry, you're right. You are all fair maidens. Thank you. Is she gonna be okay? Well, I know she's been through a lot. Fortunately, it seems she's finally found some reprieve here. Ready to talk? Alright, so what would you like to know? Can we break the amulet's curse? Ah. I had a feeling that thing around your neck was important. Yeah. Breaking a curse. And what exactly is this curse, if I may ask? Well, I'm trapped inside the amulet they're wearing. And the only way to remove it is to steal their body and switch places with them. Ah, I see. I suppose from your current perspective, that would seem like a curse. What other perspective is there? What other perspective indeed? Huh? Well, let me just state this outright. All curses are immutable, unbreakable, permanent. I mean, if you could just break a curse, then it wouldn't really be a curse now, would it? Which means the rules of the amulet will never change. Figures. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, though, is it? What are you talking about? It's a curse! Of course it's a bad thing! Oh, here we go. Okay, so in Tai Chi, one of our instructors keeps talking about how your body mirrors your mind. How your relationship to your body, especially in relationship to other people, is going to have stuff in common with your interpersonal ways of dealing with people. How much space you take up, how much space you're willing to take up, how much you're willing to support others, especially if it hurts yourself. If you're willing to send yourself off balance easily or for a specific sake. How you're segmented, and how you're pulled in different directions sometimes. And there's a lot of echoes of this in other ways of thinking. It doesn't even have to be a capital P philosophy, but the concept of turning weaknesses into strengths, or there being two sides to a thing, you know. It reminds me actually of disability. How there is a realm of disability thought that is concerned with how society treats a person, and I mean, it comes down to accommodations in a lot of senses, but it is also understanding and empathy too. And there's a lot of ways that you can be given accommodations, but also be undermined. And the concept of being disabled because of your relationship with society, that the person who is disabled is not necessarily seeking to get rid of their disability, to cure their autism, so to speak, or even to regain their sight. It is their relationship to the world, and moreover the world's relationship to the people. And thinking about this in the context of thinking about this in the concept of queerness, or thinking about queer temporality before, it was what we had mentioned, of life feeling different, and there being the same expectations on you, but your life is gonna be different, or is more likely to be different, or be dictated by different axes, and the world doesn't respect that. In a disability way, it's being able to get into the building that I need to live my life and to participate in society is important, which is why, having like ramps is good, having braille in places is important, things like that, where it's like I need the tools to be able to participate in society. Something that has been really hard for us to see like a positive side of, and I think this can be common with a lot of people with BPD, is this thing of being like, well, BPD is just the makes you a worse person thing, right? It's a personality disorder. It's something's wrong with the way your personality is. It's you need to be regulated because you are too much, that you are too clingy or demanding or abandoned or something. There's a lot of nuance, right? But a lot of time it feels like it's only a debuff. And it's some of those things that's kind of hard to be like, wait, how can you see this positively? And actually, that is sort of a deep schism in communities. Like, there's lots of trans people who feel insulted when they hear about a trans person who doesn't have dysphoria, because the access that they understand their identity and like trans identity is through like, this was so painful that I had to change my relationship with my body or with the world, right? And there's like, if you're not doing that, when we're not the same, and it's like, that is a narrow view. But it also makes sense that, like, to understand your place in the world through disparity, right? It's not to say that all you need to do is change your perspective and your, like, the way the world is treating you badly will be okay. Actually, that's the problem with cognitive behavioral therapy, that it only can help to a point, because if you're upset and dysregulated by the way your life is and the way that like systems work against you, then there's only so much like emotional regulation you're gonna do, because you're still gonna have to deal with like the reality. So there's only so much you can do reframing. But I am curious on where this conversation is going. I just did an overview of so many different concepts relating to this one tidbit. I don't even know if that made sense at all. But I don't know. Using weaknesses as a strength on like a personal level is like such a big thing. I mean, I think that was like the last stream that we were doing. We ended up talking about like growing up being a brat and like trying to like unlearn that, or at the very least to understand like the ways that like our brain moves and like the things that we value like more inherently than we value like reflectively, and like trying to rein in like certain desires, or at the very least like reactions, you know? But it still feels like you're just putting reins on a horse. The horse is still a thing you have to take care of. But your mind does not need to be a runaway chariot. Of course it's a bad thing. Are you sure? Look, me being trapped in the amulet is one thing. But now that I've gotten my friend wrapped up in this mess, it really sucks. I don't know how I can forgive myself for letting them put it on. So, you see yourself as a burden to your friend? Of course. But have you ever stopped to ask your friend if they feel the same way? Well, no. Not exactly. But how could they not? I'm literally a burden. If I ask them, they're just gonna say something like, "You're not a burden. I like being with you," to make me feel better. But I'm sure they don't really mean it. Well, if you're sure, why don't you ask them right now? Uh, do you think I'm a burden? Burns me to my core. Honestly, this kind of reminds me of tattoos. A lot of people want tattoos, but a lot of people don't go through with getting them or go through a long time before getting one because they have this idea of the tattoo has to be incredibly meaningful. It has to be something that I will not regret in 10 years. And I'm thinking, it's okay to have regrets. Not everything's 100%, you know? You can hesitate. You can regret it sometimes. You can feel bad. But moreover, there's a sense that it needs to be this deeply poetic and resonant thing if you're gonna get tattooed on your body. And I mean, like, there's definitely, I was just talking about like controlling urges and stuff. Like if I got everything tattooed on me that I had the fleeting thought I should get a tattoo of, I'd have a lot of fucking tattoos. I don't know if that'd be a good thing or a bad thing. But I understand, like, you know, the need for regulation. But there's also just like, sometimes I think it's fun or cool. Not everything has to be like deeply complicated. And also your feelings on things change over time. Of course, I still have a very good relationship with the things that my tattoos represent, so I can only speak so much. But I think chasing it's almost like a logical fallacy. It's like a thing is only important if it is had an arbitrary benchmark of meaning assigned to it, you know? It's like when people say I love you to each other. They're saying it in different ways, and they're saying it, and if they're saying it like directly verbally, that doesn't mean the same thing. And I'm just sitting here like, oh wow, I'm about to say the thing that she just said that I was gonna say. And that's where the is like, oh fuck. But here's the other thing, and also it made me think of this disability like philosophy again, of like the concept of being a burden. And it's like we assigned a lot of negative. We as a society assign a lot of negative baggage to the word burden. I mean, specifically as it applies to people, because like a burden is something you don't want to have. Is actually how most people use it. Most people use the word burden to mean thing that I would not like to have, thing that is hard and sucks. But burden is something that also just increases the load, increases the complexity. It is a burden on my computer to have my PNG tuber thingy running, to have this game running, to have Steam running. I mentioned OBS already. There's a bunch of shit running, right? It's a burden to stream to 2 platforms at once. It's a burden to put out the going live tweet. Shit is a burden to like balance my time because I don't have as much time as I would like to anymore. Sometimes I don't even know if I should even have like long-winded conversations in the middle of streaming a game. It was like, oh, what if I don't finish? Because I was talking too much. And trying to be less afraid of like coming back to a thing. Also recognizing that like that breathable space, that space that we inhabit, that we're being affected by the thing we're talking about, it is also really, you know, It's part of the experience of what we do. Not everything has to be like productive, and that's part of it too. Like honestly, I'm thinking of that guy. I'm thinking of that guy that no one wants to hear. No one that I know wants to hear this person's name, and I don't want to hear his name either. But I'm actually thinking of clavicular, because he coined that term jester, of like doing something for its own sake, you know? Not to increase your social value, not to fucking, not to increase your social value, not to increase your attractiveness, not to make yourself live longer even, necessarily. Like, something that just feels good. But, like, if you paint it in such a broad way, it makes it sound like it's just hedonism. But, I mean, also, hedonism is great. But also, there is, like, inherently, like, a disvaluing of people and that sort of thinking. And I do remember hearing him quoted as saying, "Why would I stream? Why would I get into streaming? Why would I do this unless it was to make money, unless it was to make a name for myself, unless it was for all these like external benefits?" And I'm just like, I can name a bunch, but they'd all be stuff that you would throw out under this concept of jester. And I wouldn't say that everything that is a burden is quote-unquote jester, but it is interesting because, like, a thing being unproductive, a thing being, if like some people would be like, oh, if you're taking an off day, that is in service to your mental health, so you can come back and be 100% when you come to work, right? And it's like, maybe I just needed the off day, you know? Like, back to the people want tattoos and want them to have like this elaborate, intense meaning, in the same way that we want everything we do, or we're sort of pushed into everything we do to have like an inherent value beyond like the moment that it happens in. And there is importance in like thinking about the future and having that thing that babies don't have. I was gonna say cognitive dissonance. No. Adults are really good at having cognitive dissonance, actually. That awareness, like when something, like not spatial awareness. It's a thing when like people play peekaboo, and like if something's not in around you, it's not in your world, you know? Like, it's like if something isn't productive, then or it doesn't have a value beyond what was in that current moment, it feels like it's not important. But that's not the truth. It's certainly not about people. Our lives are filled with so many things. And so it does feel really silly to a degree of the meaning of these words being different. I mean, only because B is like, oh, excuse me, they wouldn't really mean it. They're saying this to be nice. I mean, there's some truth in that. It was like, but why do you want to be nice? Because you value the other person. You don't want them to feel pain. You don't want them to feel useless. And so we sort of have started thinking about, like, especially because we're disabled and our partner, like, you know, materially takes care of us. There's just like a big feeling of, you know, of not doing enough sometimes, of feeling like, oh, if I just wasn't this traumatized, or, you know, if I wasn't a ghost, if I only wasn't a ghost, being a ghost is so my fault, right? There's just, I feel this a lot, but as opposed to necessarily reclaiming burden, because I'm not like hanging a big plaque that says burden over my neck. However, I am thinking of the term burden pragmatically and thinking of, yes, this is extra weight. Just like if I want to take my DS, that's extra weight in my pocket. But I'm not mad that I put on that extra weight in my pocket if I got home and I only played it for like a minute. Well, there I go, comparing people to objects again. I'm kind of like a DS. But that is to say, no. B is a burden, but a burden I gladly accept. You're not a burden. I like being with you. There, mystery solved. That doesn't count! They just repeated the words I said. True. But they could still really mean it. Do you think they really mean it? Yes. Ha 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 ha! Shut up! Stop trying to make me feel better. I hate that it's working. You know, I've been monitoring you two for the last day or two now. And I must say, you've made quite a lot of progress in the dungeon. You two make a great team. Well, that's only because of them. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Well, who's the one who found that first fountain? Me. And who was the one who learned how to activate switches when the other was stuck? And who was the one who navigated the gauntlet of traps? Okay, I get it. And found the second fountain, and crossed the bridge, and protected them from the red slimes. I said, okay, sheesh, I get your point. How do you know about all that? My point being, that maybe you're not so much of a burden as you think you are. Fine, whatever, maybe I'm not a burden. But I was only able to do that stuff because this dummy here believes in me. Yes! Interdependence! Ugh, I love myself some fucking queer interdependence. Wow. Watching fluff bites on shitty Wi-Fi is like, I don't know. There's a certain crunchiness to it that I just can't not laugh at. I was like, I don't even need to put it on a CRT filter. I'm probably all. How you doing, Fizzle? But I was only able to do all that stuff because this dummy here believes in me. And they only believe in me because they believe in me for some reason. And that's not fair. Well, I'm sure they have their reasons. Well, is there really nothing I can do? Are we just stuck like this forever? Well, let's face the facts. The amulet is cursed. And that will never change. So unless one day you decide to abandon your friend... No, that's not gonna happen. Then yes, you two are stuck with each other. Now, you could choose to lament this fact until the end of time. Or you could try to see it all from a different perspective. Because two people who care a lot about each other being cursed to spend eternity together doesn't seem like that bad of a curse to me. I guess you're right. I never thought about it that way. Huh. What is the abyss? So, what's out there in the abyss? Is it really all just nothing? Oh my god! It's where we go when we die. It's nothingness. It's the Tao. Is what we all come from and what we all return to. Oh yeah, just have a house. It's a little cottage in the middle of the Tao. It's fine. Yes. A vast, infinite darkness, stretching further than anyone can comprehend. A space devoid of all matter and life. But beyond that darkness, at the end of eternity, there is a place. A place? How would one describe it? Out there is freedom, peace, salvation. A paradise that makes the infinite trip all worth it. Paradise? You mean like heaven or something? Even better than heaven. Better than heaven? Before life, before the earth, even before the idea of a god, there was the abyss. Our ancient forefathers built a dungeon to gain access to the abyss. You see, they knew the truth. They were seeking that paradise. They called it Elysia. An idyllic garden of flowers free from pain and suffering. How do you know all this? How do you know there's really a paradise out there, beyond the abyss? When you walk out into the darkness and stare into the abyss, you will know. You will know and you will feel it in your heart. The truth. But once you learn that truth for yourself, you'll have to make a choice. Do you stay? Or do you go? Because once you walk into that infinite darkness, it'll be impossible to find your way back. The trek is long. Longer than you can possibly imagine. Longer than the age of the universe. Countless stars born and unborn before you reach the end. But at the end of it all, you will find that it was oh so worth it. A note of caution though. If you do decide to take this trip, above all else you must remember, it's dangerous to go alone. If you go alone, you risk everything. Your sanity, your soul, doomed to wander in eternal darkness alone, forever. But if you go with someone you hold dear and close to your heart, someone you trust above all others, then all those troubles and fears will melt away, and you will surely make it to that promised paradise. I sense hesitation from one of you. It's tempting. I mean, I am basically trapped down here forever anyways. So I thought spending that time traveling to a paradise doesn't seem too bad. But making my friend go through all that as well? I can't do that. You don't want to go? Look, I know you think you'd be fine, but you don't know what it's like. Trust me, I've been trapped down here for so long. The thought of you having to spend 1,000 years, let alone an eternity, in darkness? I understand. The choice is always a difficult one to make. But if you change your mind, the abyss will always be here. And Elysia will be waiting. For those who believe. Are you a ghost? Okay, I need to know. Are you really a ghost? Why, yes, I am. Find that hard to believe? I died in the dungeon aeons ago. And my soul became trapped here just like everyone else. But you seem so fleshy and stuff. I don't get it. Well, down here, the rules are a bit different from everywhere else. The abyss doesn't make a distinction between who's alive and who's dead. It merely reflects the truth in the heart and the soul that it touches. The truth of the heart. For me, in the abyss, I am who I am, legs and all. And for you, who knows? The longer you stay down here, the more changes you might see in yourself. The truth of the soul. Of the heart of the soul. So, any other questions? I just realized something. How was there a whole house down here under the dungeon? I told my husband I wanted someplace nice for all the guests we received. So he built this house for me. Cozy, huh? It is pretty cozy. Oh! Speak of the devil. That must be him now. Is it the warden?
Sweetheart, are you home?
Oh, sweetheart. Oh, bother. What mischief has he gotten himself into now? Excuse me for a moment. Did I just hear a horse? Crazy stuff, huh? That feeling when someone presses X on you over and over again. Are you alright, dear? Is he Santa Claus? I'm fine, I'm fine. I was just about to walk through the door when wham! Crashed right into this fella. Couldn't even see him. Honestly, who parks their pitch black horse in a pitch black background? Where did it even come from? I suppose our new guest has something to do with that. You guys brought a horse with you into the dungeon? Dear, that's not just any horse, it's you know whose horse. Oh, so this is not the warden. You mean he's here? He's found us? No, relax. The protections are still in place, there's no way he'd be able to find us. Oh. Well, thank goodness. I mean, I'm not prepared for that fight. You guys are talking about the warden, right? Huh? The warden? No, we're talking about the knight. Oh! You're up? Everything okay, dearie? Wait! Where is she going? Was it something I said? Dear, can you go check on her? Of course. Oh, the poor thing. I had a bad feeling something like this would happen. Why? What happened? Well, it's not exactly certain, but I think she's the one the knight is looking for. The knight? The way that your health shows during cutscenes always has me looking around corners. That's true! I can lose health during cutscenes. Well, I've lost health during cutscenes before, at least in my first run, technically speaking. I didn't even think about that, yeah. I'm in danger. The knight? The knight. I'm sure the knight is a lovely person on the inside. Hey, Vidboy, nice to see you. Well, the times I've lost health during cutscenes or during events has not been a surprise, though. It's been, like, thematic. Like the microwave hallway in Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't know if you've seen that before. When I first took her in, she was all but completely broken. A corroded spirit, a shadow of her former self. Much like all the other lost souls you encountered up in the dungeon. But her will to survive was strong. And as time went by, she gradually regained her form and her sanity. But still, she never spoke. And she never moved from her corner. The first time she really stirred was when we learned of the knight, who wandered the halls of the dungeon looking for someone. Ever since then, whenever he'd come up in conversation, she'd leave the house, and I'd find her days later off in the distance, staring into the abyss. Any luck? No, I lost track of her in the darkness. Well, I think she'll be alright. She's a tough girl. Shouldn't we help clean this up? Oh no, don't worry about it. You three can head back inside. I'll take care of this mess. Thanks, dear. Don't take long, okay? I won't. I need to clean up this mess, but what should I do about this horse? This horse is so big you can walk underneath it. Yo! A very peaceful horse, it seems. Crazy. Why did it say crazy? Alright, that was interesting. You get hit so often during cutscenes, I just left it visible at all times. It's nice to be able to know how close you are to death you are. I mean, the first ending was very much edge of seat. It was just like, okay, how much heart can I still have left while still technically being alive, you know? Secret treasure. Oh, I was scared I had missed one. Moon Pearl, a large pearlescent sphere? Is that a word? Well, all words are made up, so it is now. There's an otherworldly glow emanating from it. In its reflection, you swear you saw yourself with a pair of blue bunny ears. When you turn to see it, she whistles and hides her hands behind her back for some reason. Oh my god, okay, I'm thinking of the shadow crystals in the fucking, in the light world, and if you hold it in front of Susie, you can see her, like, scowling at you or whatever, and can see, like, different realities or something. I'm just like, ah, I see. Well, I have to draw Blue Bunny Ears Heretic now. Pearlescent means having a soft, glowing shine that looks like a real pearl. Oh, okay. I thought it was just throwing lescent on the end of a word. It's like, it's very flufflescent. You know? She just got up and left. I wonder if you can find her. I hope she's alright. The fair maiden, she... So, now that you know the secrets of the dungeon, have you made a decision? Will you travel to Elysia? It's scary. Really scary. And it's a humongous commitment. I still can't do it. I can't make my friend go through all of that. Not after what I've experienced. That's understandable. It really is a frightening prospect. The vastness of the abyss is truly monstrous. I'm sorry. It's alright, dearie, don't be. It is merely my job to inform. What you do with that information I've given you is your prerogative. That's consent, right? It's like with the pendant. It's like, hey, before you even fucking touch this shit, let me explain to you how it works. And then you make a decision. It definitely creates a rift when you are told everything that you should worry about and consider, and then that person makes the decision, and then you're like, oh, but it was such a burden on you. And obviously, like, respecting sacrifice and commitment is good, but there's a certain point where you're using it as self-flagellation, and you're really undermining the fact that the person consented in the first place, you know? Not to say they can't change their mind, but, you know, being like, oh, it's so horrible that you put on the pendant and saved me. I'm so sad about how you sacrificed your entire life to be around me. Of course, this is a little bit different, especially because I don't think the little old lady gets anything out of our decision either way. She's just a handy-dandy guide. She's like Morpheus in the Matrix. Plus, the abyss will always be there, in case you change your mind. In the meantime, you two are welcome to stay as long as you like. Whenever you're ready to leave, just let me know, and I'll return you to the dungeon. Thank you for all your help. Ah, I can't sleep in your bed. Ready to go? Returning. Yummy. Pearlescent. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna throw lesson at the end of words now. I think that will be really cool. These stairs will lead you back up to the second floor. From there, you should be able to find your way to the second floor fountain. Oh, that reminds me. I do have one quick question for you, if that's okay. Sure, what is it? How did you know all that stuff about us? Like me finding a fountain and how we crossed the bridge. Are you like a witch or something? A witch. I guess I am sort of like a witch. Whoa! So cool. But in actuality, it's like I mentioned before, it's my job. I oversee the inhabitants of this dungeon and help guide them down the right path. I am the warden, after all. Wait! The warden? Yes. You're the warden? But I thought that night guy. Him? Oh, heavens no. He's just some two-bit meddler who's gotten himself tangled up in the dungeon's ecosystem. He's actually been quite a thorn in my side. Going around absorbing all those poor lost souls like he's powering himself up or something. The whole affair is rather ridiculous. What the heck? Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about him, since I don't really have any control over the mechanisms of the dungeon. Well, it's good to know the actual warden is on our side. Thanks again for all your help. It was my pleasure. Be safe out there. We will. And if you see the knight, tell him to knock it off. Oh, we definitely will. Oh, I almost forgot. You got one sulfur match. May you find the light in the infinite dark. Wow. I love the dead of darkness. What a crazy day. And the light inside your soul is depending on the cold. Save your progress. Oh, we're on the other side. As soon as you're healed up, let's get this, let's head over to the next floor. Hey, we'll be reaching the last floor soon, and hopefully we'll find the exit. I haven't given up, you know. I'll help you escape the dungeon. I mean, I promised, didn't I? What if we cross the abyss instead? You actually want to go to Elysia, huh? I know it seems tempting, but crossing the abyss, spending an eternity in darkness, with no foreseeable end in sight? I don't think it's a good idea. When I was trapped in that room for all those years, alone, trying desperately to hold on to the faintest glimmer of hope, never knowing when my breaking point would finally come, you have no idea what it's like, how terrible it is. Seriously, it's hell. But now you won't be alone. You're so kind to me. But eternity's kind of a long time. I know you'll get sick of me eventually. Kind of makes us think of one of our partners, how they're kind of just like, if something changes, if we don't want to be around each other anymore, or we want to change our commitments, then like, we'll come to that bridge when we cross it. If you worry too much about, I mean, the future is important, yes, but if you worry too much about it, then you sort of like, it's like you're projecting your fear onto reality no matter what else is also there. And you're overriding someone else's thing. It's like, you may get tired of me, so I won't give you the chance to abandon me. Which, understand that logic too. I also hate being abandoned. Which is why it feels so nice to be as individualist as you can. So that way, when you are alone, when you do find yourself in that infinite dark, wishing there was even walls to claw at, you're like, well, at least I wasn't banished here by someone else. At least I wasn't betrayed by one more person. It's like having casualties for your relationships, of how you understand people, you know? And you don't want to become even more jaded. It's like, maybe I could just stay this amount of jaded, you know? Sorry, the music swelled at just the right time. I'm starting to get a little emotional. What about the amulet's curse? All that stuff the old lady said about the rules of the amulet and the curse? I know it seems pretty cut and dry, but I'm pretty sure she's wrong. There is a way to free you. A loophole. I know it. It's kind of complicated to explain. I'm sorry I can't tell you more, but if we do manage to find the exit, I'll show you. And I promise, you will be free. If being free is just being free of you and being free of the, oh yeah, it's a very, what's the word? It's like the amulet and the curse is sort of a metaphor. It's like, oh, I want you to be free of me. I'm also really tapped into this because we literally were married to a person who said on multiple occasions they need to find someone better so that they could be free of us. Or sorry, the other way around, so we could be free of them. It's like, to dislike yourself so much, to be like, the best kindness I could give someone is to make them not have to be around me. That's some deep self-hate that I completely understand. B deserves better than her own fears. Have you ever gotten this far before? Well, I'm sure you've realized this by now, but this isn't my first time almost escaping the dungeon. I've actually done this once before, with somebody else. But right before we found the exit, she abandoned me. To be honest, I don't blame her. I tried to trick her into putting the amulet on, and she caught on. So in order to get rid of me, she cut off her own hand and threw me back into the depths of the dungeon. Listen, this life down here in the dungeon, I deserve it. But you? You don't deserve this at all. You have family, friends, right? A life waiting for you out there. A real life. I'm just a ghost. There's really no reason for you to stay down here with me. Thank you for everything you've done for me. This adventure has been the most exciting thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. No matter what happens, I'll make sure things will turn out alright. You can trust me. Just promise me this one thing. Don't forget about me, okay? I think she's smiling. She's smiling. That's such a self-sacrificing smile. Don't forget about me, okay? You examine the amulet around your neck. It shines brightly in the firelight, a shining star in the endless night. You wonder what Bee's plan might be. You wonder how it's all gonna end. But you trust her. You believe in Bee. Yo! Level 3. We made it. I got a lot of matches. There seems to be water leaking out of the wall. We're definitely closer to the surface. Huh? Oh, no, don't worry. It's not fountain water, so I'll be okay. Don't get your feet wet. I recognize this room. This is it. This is the exit. This means we just have to find the green switch and then we're in the clear. I don't remember there being 2 green doors, though. The green switch should be around here somewhere. Hey, it's another green door. We must be heading the right way. Hey! There it is, the green switch! Awesome! And since I can press it from here, we won't have to go all the way around. Oh. Damn! She's right! Let's go! Key get. Huh? What was that? Wait. Why is the door closed? Didn't I hit the button? Oh, it was the, it's a time release. What the heck? The button's back up. I swore I pushed it down all the way. There it is again. Is the green button popping back up? Are you kidding me? Is somebody messing with us? Chest full of bombs. I really gotta get more into old Zelda games because I feel like there's a lot in the way that we will play a game and just rattle off all the things it reminds us of and be like, oh yeah, and this and this and this is in its DNA. We can't do that as much with stuff that is drawing from anything before Ocarina of Time? And even then, we've never beaten a Zelda game. We've never beaten even one single Zelda game in our entire lives, I just realized. Insane. You can only carry one bomb at a time. Ah, bombs! Are you sure they're safe to handle? Be careful. Oh, you did it! You're a genius. Thank you. I have exactly 4 matches, too. May you find the light in the infinite dark. Interesting. Wait, that's the same thing the old lady told us. And she gave us a match, too. Wow. Vincent giving me 1 match at the very beginning actually kind of added up. Lights from other people. That's cool. That's cool. Other people enabled me, even if they couldn't like pull me out of my situation completely. They added to me being able to get out myself. We need more interdependence narratives in fiction. That's cool. It worked. I was really wondering what I would need the extra matches for. It's a great way to make sure that you can only progress that one way. I mean, I guess I could have tried to fucking cheat more more matches into the game or something. Honestly, being a Deltarune fan has made me much more willing to like do weird stuff like that. It's the abyss. I know you want to try to cross it, but I'm sorry. I can't do it. It's just too overwhelming. I don't think it's a good idea. Let's keep looking for the exit. Zelda 1 is your favorite? I see. I mean, it is a classic. And, it is... I hate the fact that that cinema has such an overwhelming shadow over games that we have to go, oh, that this is the Citizen Kane of video games or whatever. It's like, Zelda is the Zelda of Zelda. Like, you know, it's dangerous to go alone. Which also feels in conversation with stuff that has nothing to do with video games, actually. What was it? It's, if you go alone, it's twice as far as you go alone. I'm trying to remember the quote. It's something like, to go alone is half as is like twice as hard or something like that. I don't know, it always resonated with me. Despite the fact that in Zelda it's a joke, it's like, dangerous to go alone, take this. Feels like this isn't, you're still alone. But it feels like it has that double meaning there. It's like, well, you have to go alone, so you might as well have a weapon. I do think that we're at a time right now where a lot of people just don't give like a lot of older games time of day, and whereas we're from a generation where like we'd like people to give more time of day to like say PS1 era stuff, like we have not given a suitable amount of time of day to something as old as Zelda 1, though we have poked at it like once, like just a little bit. There's even a mod to update the graphics. Oh my god. Rain. It's rain. I wish I was able to feel it. Cool drops of water falling from the sky above, landing on your cheek. My mom taught me that. She called it a poem. You know, It was raining when I died. It was one of the last things I ever felt. You'd think I'd hate it more because of that, but my mom loved the rain. I miss her so much. Makes some since film has been around longer than video games, at least. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm also a cinephile, so I'm really bad mouthing one of my parents behind the other's back, really, when I say something like that. But honestly, I understand how like framework wise it makes sense, but like when it's like, but I do feel like there's a sort of wanting to slot one thing into the other, and I don't think that they are proxies for one another. Like what, like, especially having studied film, like the stuff that like say The Godfather or honestly Godfather 2 is the one that I think is probably more technically impressive, right? But like that or Citizen Kane or whatever are doing and trying to accomplish different things artistically than the stuff that people will want to generally slot into them. I mean, unless someone wants to say like LA Noir or something that is very specifically like sort of in the same vein as them. Although now I'm trying to think about it, it's like, is there any video games that take place, say like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, like being in an asylum? That's not like just straight up like, oh, there's a horror game about like supernatural asylum craziness. Like I'd love a like a choose your own adventure game where you're like someone in a psych ward, but it's not supernatural. That'd be interesting. I guess a lot of like older or like very prestigious films have like this sort of, they have a stiffness in their respectability, and a lot of them don't play around in the same ways. Especially because you can experience a game completely differently. You can throw spoons at the screen for like I was gonna say Spoon Man. That one movie, The Room, but it doesn't fundamentally change the movie itself. Whereas with games, like you can totally upend the context that the game establishes for like how its characters are acting by the nature of you interacting with it the way you are. Of course, some games play with that. You know, we got our one shots, we got our Undertales, got our Beghosts. Huh? Oh, sorry. I got super distracted. I guess I got caught up in the moment. I'll be right there. Ah! What? What was that? I felt it. I felt it. I felt the rain. I thought I'd never be able to feel the rain again. Hey, thank you for everything. I don't know why you picked me, but I'm so happy that you did. This has been the best adventure a ghost like me could ever hope for. Thank you so much. No, let's find that exit. See, if this game was a tragedy outright, this water would actually be from like the fountain or something. It'd be a single drop that exorcised her. I'm glad that is not what happened. Also, that reminded me of Ghost Touches in like VR chat. Is that the abyss? It looks so crazy from up here. Also, hi. How have you been today, Glacy? Ugh. It feels so weird that it's only Tuesday. Now I'll save my poggers. Whoa, a fountain! That's pretty convenient. If there's anything we need to do in the previous area, we should probably do it now. I'm not exactly sure what will happen after we press that green button. Okay, just double checking to make sure there's no more, legions in the wall. I guess it's not working. Let's look for another way around. That's like the fewest amount of health I've ever fucking healed. If there's anything we need to do now in the if there's anything we want to do in the previous area, we should do it now. We will continue. Something feels off. Wait, watch out! Oh. I don't know why, but I thought something bad was about to happen. But I guess everything's fine. Sorry about that. Let's go push the switch. She's experiencing deja vu. Just like me, for real. There we go! Hopefully the switch will stay down this time. Let's hurry to the exit. When this game has no music, you know it's doing something on purpose. It's the altar! We made it! This is just down the other side of that door. We actually have a number of mantle likes that we are interested in. Not to be confused with Mantle, the fan game that is actually a Yume Nikki like. I can't believe it. We're here. Wait, what? Wait, for real? That was way too easy! Do you hear that? It's rain. It's the outside! Ah, I love rummaging in grass sounds. I was never able to find the thing. But it didn't seem to be anything else yet. This is as far as I can go. And as long as you're wearing that amulet, it's as far as you can go too. If I possess you, I can remove the amulet, giving me full control of your body, and making you the ghost trapped inside the amulet. But I've always wondered, after we swap places, what would happen if I put the amulet back on? What would happen if you possessed me back? And what would happen if you took the amulet off? Would it work? Would everything go back to normal? Would you finally be free? Everything I've ever known is gone. Faded away. My mom. My dad. My little sister. There's nothing for me out there. And there hasn't been for a really long time. You! You still have a chance. You still have a life. You still have a family, friends, an entire world that you were born to live in. I have nothing. I am nothing. I'm a ghost. It's time for you to leave me behind. What? Ah! Yeah? I guess you're just gonna do it, huh? Through the menus, too. Yo, I'm a ghost now! Cool. B got the amulet. It's gonna be funny if it doesn't fucking work, though. B put the amulet around her neck. Now take your body back. Possess me and remove the amulet. Take your body. What are you waiting for? There. Everything is now how it should be. I've kept my promise. You're now free. Don't worry, I'll be alright. Just don't forget about me, okay? This like, oh, Lee, are you sure? Was like, you know this is what you're doing, right? What are you doing? Stop! No, you're free! You're supposed to leave! Why aren't you leaving? No, no, stop! Oh wait, am I actually not allowed to leave? Feel free to come visit. If you're ever in the area, I'll be here. You said stop and no. A lot, actually.
Let's not forget we were made for this. Take all your clothes and your happiness. Let's not
That was eviscerating. Honestly, I couldn't not think of Jax. You're not supposed to miss me. You're not supposed to love me. All this stuff. Oh, painful too. B status, forgotten. Player status, deceased. Yeah, walking into the abyss sounds like it would have been a much better fate for both of them. That really, Oh, me idling on the password screen. Me idling on the password screen counted towards my playtime. I was like, I have not been, this did not take me almost 6 hours, actually. I just had the password screen up for like a while beforehand. That was a sort of see what would happen sort of response from me, honestly, because everything like in the playthrough and my responses and stuff was kind of like lending towards, yeah, no, I'll be with B for eternity, that's fine. And I feel like actually like leaving her in the end, and my also hesitating as a ghost, like kind of lends to me playing it as I want to because she keeps saying no, so I'll respect what she's saying. Which honestly is sort of what we've done in our life before. But because like it is hard to know when there is a like insecurity driven response that you should completely respect and not like push back against, versus like, no, this is this person's boundary. Of course, in the situation with this is like B has no autonomy otherwise, which also makes it feel so much more important to be like, oh, I want to respect B's wishes, in the sense that like she doesn't have her wishes respected generally. She just gets to rot. Although this was a wish that actually was bad, actually. But I also don't like the idea of going back to get this ending. If later on I feel way more better about the rest of the narrative. It just felt, I don't know, it felt away. I was like, no, stop, don't do it. It's like, yeah, it would have been fine. Or at least better than what we got, right? It's like, yeah, definitely have to do a third playthrough, huh? Oh, it quits you out as soon as you, wow. Oh! 10% of players! Ah! 10% of players. Yeah, I should reload. Instead of doing a whole nother playthrough. Thank you for letting me load a save. Huh? Oh, right, I forgot what the title screen looked like. Oh. Continue. I forgot I named this save. Oh. I forgot there was 3 save slots, I guess. Wow. Never loaded a save either. There we go. Hopefully the switch will stay down this time. Let's hurry to the exit. That's the altar. We made it. That's just on the other side of this door. I can't believe it. We're here. On one hand, I kinda feel that, you know, there's the expediency part of it, but at the same time, it feels disingenuous not to play the whole scene out if I can. But thank you. I do appreciate that the agency that you have allowed me. Do you hear that? It's rain. It's the outside! It's the theater major in me. It's like, oh, I get to run the scene again? Great. It's like, think about your motivations, think about how the characters are feeling, you know. That's how I feel too. I didn't have a dialogue skip originally, but people requested it. Yeah, it's, I feel like there is a level of balancing out, because as a game dev, you're kind of like a dungeon master, right? So like, and accommodating people is good and important, but also reduces friction in a way, right? I would say being able to load from here specifically makes me feel like, even if I wasn't going to be reading all this out and was like really getting into the characters' feelings, I still feel like I was just playing this by myself. I wouldn't mind, because it's just the scene again. It's like literally like rewinding a little bit. But also, like, trying to provide a little bit more for your players is good and important, and everyone has their line. I still think about what Toby changed after Chapter 4 Weird Round, and people were like very much like taking from symbolism a reading that they were feeling very uncomfortable with, and we still don't know if it was specifically solely for that reason. But then like Toby changed the sprite, and now there's people on one side that's like, oh, artistically you should have kept it this way, and then people on the other side is like, no, you should have, you know, done what should have adhered to what fans are asking, to adhere to people's like what have you. And I mean, this is a level of friction that doesn't usually like come across my mind unless it is a wide breadth of information between save points. But I'm not without empathy for players who do want to dialogue skip. I am not above dialogue skipping, mind you. But I mean, shit, that's one of the most important things to have in like a visual novel, and I love those. This is as far as I can go. And as long as you're wearing that amulet, it's as far as you can go too. If I possess you, I can remove the amulet, giving me full control of your body, and making you the ghost trapped inside the amulet. But I've always wondered, after we swap places, what would happen if I put the amulet back on? What would happen if you possessed me back? And what would happen if you took the amulet off? Would it work? Would everything go back to normal? Would you finally be free? Everything I've ever known is gone. Faded away. My mom. My dad. My little sister. There's nothing for me out there. And there hasn't been for a really long time. You! You still have a chance. You still have a life. You still have a family, friends, an entire world that you were born to live in. I have nothing. I am nothing. I'm a ghost. It's time for you to leave me behind. It feels so weird watching someone else go through my menus. Now, take your body back. Possess me. And remove the amulet. Take your body! What are you waiting for? There. Everything is now how it should be. I've kept my promise. You are now free. Don't worry, I'll be alright. Just don't forget about me, okay? What are you doing? Stop! No, you're free! You're supposed to leave! Why aren't you leaving? No! No! Stop! Stop! What the hell are you doing? You're free now! You're supposed to leave! Why are you coming back? These are all such good responses. You and I aren't so different. What do you mean? I'm alone in this world, just like you. There's no one waiting for you? You don't have a family out there? Friends? Nope. But I thought... I don't think you're nothing. Of course I am! I'm a useless ghost! I'm useless! I'm worthless! I'm a burden! No, you're not. No, no, no. It's only a matter of time before I mess something up again. I'm just gonna drag you down. You're gonna hate me. I'm worthless. You're worth something to me. We're friends. I won't leave you behind. But what else can we do? I can't leave with you. You can't leave with me. Then I'll stay here. With you. But why? This place is hell. There's nothing for you here. You're here. Well, if you're really gonna stay, then what do we do now? Let's go to Elysia. You really want to go to Elysia that bad? I want to go with you. I want to go with you too. But are you absolutely sure? Yes. Will we be okay? We will, I promise. Okay. Okay! Elysia, huh? Paradise. You got the amulet! You put it in your inventory. I remember. There's a fountain near here. To the right. You should heal yourself up. What do you call a lesbian dino? A licholotopus. Oh, that's pretty clever. It's fucking insane that they were like posted right outside the dungeon, and it's also fucked up that they honestly right outside the dungeon looks like how I would imagine Elysia to be based on the warden's description of it. Also, we never fought the knight, so we'll probably have to do that now. The door, it opened. Before we leave, if there's anything we need to do here, we should probably do it now. Because after this, we're never coming back. I mean, I didn't get... Oh, right. I didn't get any more, items, but, I don't know if that's a problem right now. Wait, what? Did one of the torches go out? Oh! That was my first game over. Oh no, it's the knight! It's you! What do you want from us? Why are you even here?
I don't understand.
Huh?
The vessel. Why didn't you take it? Why did you give up your chance?
Because they're not a vessel, they're my friend.
I'll give you one more chance. Take their body and surrender to me their soul. Do so and I shall let you pass unharmed.
No way, I refuse. I'd never do something like that. They're my friend.
Your compassion has made you weak. If you will not take up this vessel, then I shall take their soul for myself and rend their flesh from this mortal coil.
Ah! Ah! Ghost Fairy! Let's go! With the power of B and epilepsy on my side, I will win! Shank battle, shank battle. I think this is how we defeat Donald Trump as well.
Stupid, worthless girl! Why prolong your suffering when you can take their vessel and be free? If the life of one stranger stays your hand, then you truly deserve to be trapped here forever.
You're right. I deserve this. I'm stupid and worthless. Even God has forgotten about me. But that's not true anymore. Because I have them. And they believe in me when no one else has. And if they can do that, then I can do anything. And we can do anything and everything together. Including kicking your ass.
Then it is decided. I shall awaken you from this dream with a choir of splintered bones and snapping sinews.
Ah! Shit! I guess he snapped my sinews. The Cackle Master. B is quite strong at this point, huh? Blocking sword attacks? The B button. Damn. Alright. I'm not sure how to continue past that part. There's no reaction from B. So maybe I need to attack at the same time? Why is my soul so powerful? Why do you want my soul? There's so many souls in this goddamn dungeon. Ah! Thanks, B! I believe in you! Ah! Shit. Ah! Shit. I stabbed at him before I let B block. I was too bloodthirsty. Okay, the hallway felt longer that time. I will kick every one of your asses. Shit. La 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 la. Ah! Ah!
Enough!
What? What? You giving up or something, you big coward?
No. I merely grow tired of this pathetic game. This is your final warning. Submit to me or else.
Ah. Such a fascist. It's like, oh, just kill your friends. I promise. Everything will turn out great. Oh yeah? Or else what?
Or else this.
Grab my hand!
Disgusting! You dream a dream of friendship. But I dream a dream of power, of absolute control, as I command all the souls of the damned, and wage war on the gates of heaven itself.
No! I won't let you take my friend!
And as God's severed heads fall to my feet, I shall sit upon that anointed throne, with all of existence trembling beneath me.
No!
And with one voice there shall shout my name on high. For my name is Dolomite!
Dolomite? Wait, is that like your mom?
That voice.
Oh. Oh!
Nazarene. After all this time, you're...
Please. Let them just have one more chance. You're okay. Thank goodness.
Mazarine, what are you doing?
You bastard.
Huh?
You promised me that you wouldn't come back. You promised me you would live your life.
But I couldn't just leave you down here.
And then, even when you do break your promise to come save me, this is what you're doing? Trying to slay God? Are you serious?
But darling, I was gonna kill God to try to bring you back and...
But I'm right here, aren't I? Did you even try to look for me? First it was the gambling, and then you falling for those pyramid schemes, and now this. My mother was right about you.
No, wait, I'm sorry, I thought I lost you.
No, I don't want to hear any of your excuses. I just want you to take all the poor souls you consumed and put them back where you found them.
Yes, darling.
I'm sorry for all the trouble he's put you through. I'll make sure he sets things right. Now go on. The abyss is waiting.
Farewell, fair maiden.
I guess I don't need the knife anymore. It's probably stuck pretty deep in the ground anyway. Damn, not even an ellipses. I guess he was in love with her or something. Or infatuated, rather. Can still see the hearts. We're back. We made it. The abyss. An infinite void stretching on and on. Forever. Terrifying, isn't it? Not while I'm with you. No matter what happens, no matter how long it takes, I promise I'll be with you 100% of the way. We'll make it to that paradise. Ready? Moving to the right for eternity. Yeah, it took a couple of tries to get the knight down. Every different phase of the fight provided its own challenges. But what I really internalized to finish was the segment where it be guards for us. I kept guard stab, guard stab, guard stab, guard stab, guard stab. But then I was like, well, I don't need to be greedy. I just need to survive. And I stopped trying to stab every time I had B block. I just had B block over and over again, and then suddenly B was holding him down and I was stabbing the shit out of him. B has been so useful. Wait, I think I see something. There! Over there! It's okay. It's like a little tiny paradise. Hey, over here. Oh. Heck. It is just a patch of flowers in the middle of the darkness. She has legs? She materialized. Look, look! I have legs! The old lady was right. So that major piece of key art that's like at the end of the trailer and stuff, where B is like just standing here, presumably with legs, holding this flower. She's here. She's here. How do I look? Wait. Do you feel that? There it is again. Come on, this way! The abyss. It's trying to tell us something, isn't it? I feel something. Deep in my heart. It feels peaceful. It really is out there, isn't it? Alicia. You know, meeting you was the most important thing that's ever happened to me. If it wasn't for you, I would have never known. Thank you for being with me. And for being you. Oh! So that's where that comes from. I saw this key art online. Or the sketch. B resides here. She calls you a hero. And when she's with you, you feel like you can do anything. Ready? Hell yeah. Let's go. The classic music choices were really well placed. Well, I guess Fly of the Bumblebee isn't classical music necessarily. The head of our film department once told us never to put music in your movie that was better than your movie. But what I think it really is that if you put something in, if you put music or like a sound thing into your multimedia piece of art, like a video game or a movie or a TV show, then the weight of itself will also be there. So it doesn't even have to be better. It's just, something that pulls attention away in a way that doesn't complement your piece. So like, if you use music that doesn't fit the tone, or you choose music that has such a pop culture like context, then like it will like sort of distract, or it'll take aggro away. And I feel that when choosing like stuff that's like public domain, especially, you're dipping your hand into the public consciousness. So what you pull, if you're choosing music from there, if you're choosing music that's widely recognized, then you can use it to your benefit depending on the context in which you play it. I don't know, the Flight of the Bumblebee in particular was like really well placed, I felt like. And considering the OST has like an abundance of great original music, it like really, it made it feel as though it wasn't grasping. It was like, this is put here very specifically, this wasn't put here because, and I can't know this, because, oh, I just needed something here. Because there are so many good tracks. So like, knowing that even with such an abundance of original music, that music that had a history and that people would recognize and that was public domain was also chosen, you know, kind of, I don't know, it makes me think of the music as more coherent, and wanting to think about the coherency of those things together. Oh my god, they're frolicking. They're fucking frolicking in the darkness. The end. You know, it's like Daisy in Digital Circus. It hits in a very similar way. Total Deaths 4 ending, Believe, which starts with a B. I do think it's really funny. It's just like, oh yeah, you finished the game, so now you're gonna so now you want to go back to the title screen, but you have to close the game actually. There are still achievements I do not have. Oh, the letters are between. Oh, that makes sense. I did not get all the secret treasures. I did not collect all the letters. I have not talked to a slime. I have not killed a zombie. There's also a hidden achievement. Fulfill Rot Brand's request. So it looks like I'm gonna have to do another playthrough. But I think I'll give it a little bit of time to marinate within my soul. I think I'm at the point where I could probably do I could write a review. Damn. Thanks for playing. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh no, I couldn't have possibly enjoyed it. I mean, I don't know. All the screaming with glee at the top of my lungs was definitely me having a bad time. I'm being sarcastic. It was great. Thank you. Thank you for the effort. It takes a lot of time and energy to like see a game through from beginning to end. Especially when you have like especially something you want to say, like jam games and stuff are also really great too. But like, I don't know, keeping the discipline to keep at it and keep chiseling away slowly and slowly and slowly. Have a lot of respect for you, VitBoy. Music too. The music's fucking awesome. Picked up the album on Bandcamp, and it will make my bus rides so much more dungeony. 2-bit meddler. Yeah. I'm built different. I left B behind. Fucking hell. You should be. It's amazing. As a dungeon synth composer ourselves, we game recognized game. Uh, any hoosies. Um, I think that's all the time we have for today. Actually, um, I am going to try to do a little raid. But that is the end of our second Beghost playthrough, and it felt really good. Uh, Probably gonna go on my game of the year list. Honestly, it's definitely uh, I have a lot of feelings about this. I'm gonna have to sort out, especially when it comes to death and stuff. Also, I am reeling at the fact that we don't get closure about whoever stole B's body in the first place. Like, I'm actually kind of mad about that. I'm actually wanting that to be explored, but that isn't really within the scope of what the game is doing. And if we leave the dungeon, we get fucking murdered. So, certain things you just never know. Maybe it become inconsequential, just like how in life, the people who hurt you, they go on to live their lives. Not everyone's a war criminal. Sometimes people are like do very bad things, and they have a pattern of behavior too, and they never get and justice is never happens, and that is also part of life. It's not a part of life that I like, but it does happen. The people that wrong us, the people who hurt us and betray us, we don't always get to see them get comeuppance to rebrand and create a new life to anything. Sometimes we are stars in like shooting stars in the night, I guess. Got a lot of feelings. I didn't get to watch the beginning of the stream. I'll watch it tonight. I'm excited. Oh, I bet you are. Yeah, 5 hours of hearing us screaming, and no one told us our sound was off. So I really hope that our sound was decent for the duration of the stream. We did play with it here and there, but definitely I'll try to get this uploaded soon as well. Even though obviously the YouTube vibe will exist. I want to say thank you, YouTube. At the same time, I also don't. Fuck YouTube.